Hi guys. I'll wait for people to come in. Okay, 1 second. Let me see. Okay, there we go. Hi. Oh, the time is 2020. Excellent. Okay. Hi, if anyone is here, give me a second. I'm just trying to organize myself. I think I should have went on a bit later. Oh, 1 sec. Or maybe I should just do a reading until someone comes. Hey guys, people in the chat, hello. Just give me a second. I'm just doing something and then we'll start. 1 sec. Okay, how do I... Oh, fuck's sake. Hi, guys. I'm not seeing anyone saying hello. Does nobody want any questions? Give me a second, though. 1 second, guys. I'm trying to add something in the chat. I'm signed into the wrong channel. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hey, hey, hey. Hi, Kat. So 1 second. I'm just trying to do something. Hello. Has the donation link come up highlighted? Wait, 1 sec. Why am I not seeing my... Can anyone see my comment? I can't see myself. Hello, hello, hello. 1 second. Sorry, guys. Just give me a minute. I'm waiting for, obviously, a bunch of people to come in. But I'm looking at my other phone and I can't see myself, my own comment. What the fuck is going on? 1 second, guys. Hi, guys. Hi. Just give me a second. I'm just trying to... I'm trying to write something in the chat and then pin it so that people will understand how we're going to organize this today. Because what I want to do is I want to do like 5 questions at a time. And then, okay. 1 second. Okay. Give me just, yeah, the donation shows. Oh, you can see it. Well, I can't see it on my thing. That's so weird. Look, let me just show you guys. I can't see it. I can just see up to Cat. It's not showing up. Oh shit, I just went on someone else's live. Okay. All right, hold on a minute. Just give me a second, guys. I've signed into this. Just give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Good luck with your cardboard cards. Are you being rude? What do you mean my cardboard cards? What do you mean? I'm gonna need to know what you mean before I block you. Do you want to elaborate on that? Do what? Okay. I know, already hating. Already hating. I mean, what cards, what are the material that cards are made out of? I'm confused. Is there any moderators here? Are we in hell? Is that your question? I can't block people. This is weird. 1 sec. Okay, there we go. Okay. It's so crazy because I'm going live, right? On Sunday, a sacred day, and all the trolls are coming in today. Like, this is just crazy. Okay, sorry. We're just gonna I have to get rid of trolls because I'm not gonna be doing that. Or I'm gonna come back later on. Can I subscribe? I'm not really, what do you mean? What type of question is that? All right, there we go. If Jesus is the answer, why are you not at church, darling? Why are you on my live? Do you wanna answer me that? Oh, it's a statue. I'm not understanding why it's not letting me block people. One second. One sec. Let me just. Oh, okay. I have to do it on this. One sec. Did I block you? There's too many people talking shit. I'm not gonna be able to read anyone's questions because there's too many people. One second. Should I look for a new job? Okay, I'm gonna answer your question. One second. Hey, Kirsten, can I add you as a moderator, Kirsten? Oh, I'm so glad you're here. Can I add you as a moderator? Because it's a Sunday and there's too many. I think I come on too early. There's too many haters today. So I'm gonna add you as a moderator because I don't have time to be blocking everyone because I need to block the haters because I'm not gonna be able to read the questions. So if you could just sort them out, I would just love that. Okay, yeah, we're just... See, people really don't have anything better to do with their time. It's a Sunday. I'm so disgusted. I'm so disgusted. All right, did I add her as a moderator? Off energy is draining. It is. Are you saying my energy is draining? Do I need to block you too? Empire said mod me, please. Are you a hater, Empire? Or are you a... Because I don't know if I've seen you comment on this channel before. One second. All right. We're going to take that person away. Hi from Italy. How are you? Okay, we're going to take that one away too. What if I'm busting right now? Okay, we're definitely going to take you away. The card seems really well done. They have nice drawings. Thank you. I drew them myself. I know what the fuck that nigga was saying. What's the figure in the... Okay, I read that already. Hey, I have a question, but hello. I know you have a question. I have a system for how I want to do the questions. See, do you know what I don't understand, right? The people who are hating that spend time talking shit about the readers, it's like, why are you on a tarot channel in the chat? That's what I don't get. Like, I just don't understand it. It's like me hating meat and then going into the meat shop and complaining at the butchers. Like, your life doesn't make no sense, bitch. Like, you know what I mean? It doesn't make any sense. Or like you're a witch doctor or I'm a devil. Then why are you here? Like, please answer me that. There's 36 people in the chat. There's only 8 likes. So you already know me. I'm not going to be answering anyone's questions until the likes go up. But where's Kirsten? Because I'm pretty sure I put her as a moderator. I'm not seeing her anywhere. Are you still here? They hate to feel better. Hello, hello. Exactly, it's Sunday. Who's such a Karen? Are you saying I'm a Karen? If you don't know what the channel is about, why are you in the chat? I'm confused. I'm pretty sure it says on the thing. Okay, thank you, Kirsten. I see that she's doing it. Can you put a hex on my neighbor? No. All right, you have to go because you're asking some dumb questions. All right, Kirsten, do you have a question? Because I feel like you're the only person I'm going to be answering right now. All right, there we go. Kirsten, I'm just trying to figure out if I've got any regulars in here that I can make moderators. Hi, Owana. All right, so I'm going to be taking like 5 questions at a time. So if anyone has a serious, if your question is dumb, I'm not answering it. I'm not answering that either. I'm not going to answer my cards what black magic is. You can like go and research that yourself. Okay? Okay. My God, the trolls are out on the side. I should have come on later on because later on is I don't get trolls. This is the first time I've had so many trolls in the comments. It's a bit overwhelming. On a Sunday as well. Good God. Okay. Me and my Scorpio, I've been dealing with my soulmate twin flame. Are we meant to be together? All right. Brianna, the question needs to be like to the point, like, am I going to be with my Scorpio? You can't like say a whole paragraph. Okay. If you want me to answer your question quickly, you can make a donation. Otherwise, you have to wait. So I want you to rephrase your question. Then what is the stream for? We got Google. What? If nobody knows what's going on, they need to leave. Why are you here, Wasim? I don't get it. I just don't get it. All right, let me just start answering questions. Because I feel like these people want attention. Otherwise, they wouldn't be here. Okay, who was the first person? Hi, Nativia. I'm okay, thank you. How's your future wife? Is that a question? I saw a serious question. I'm just trying to scroll. Sorry, guys. See, this is what happens when people talk shit. It's like, it's taking me forever to get to the question. I'm trying to find the questions. All right, just write your questions again for the people who are serious. I was going to do a general reading first, but there's too much haters, so we're just going to get straight to the questions. Hello. Hello, LaShonda. How are you? Someone asked something. I can't see it. There's too much. One sec. Oh, God, I'm getting interruptions for fuck's sake. Sorry, guys. What's the orange thing? It's a Himalayan salt lamp. Oh my goodness. Can I tell you something about your love life? Okay. When am I going to get married? I don't ask specific questions. Do you want to know what's coming towards you in love? All right, let's ask Nativia. Sorry, I'm scrolling up now. My ancestors' advice. I'll wait, love. Okay, let's do hers first. What advice does the ancestors have for Nativia? So hi guys, welcome to the sorry, I was a bit distracted by all the people. I'm gonna say wait for me to do hers and then type your question because I get overwhelmed trying to scroll through. So just wait for me, like let's do it one at a time. So I'm gonna answer Nativia's question and then I'm gonna move on to the next person. If I have regulars in here, I might make more people moderators just in case it gets too overwhelming for casting. Nativia, do you want to be a moderator? Or LaShonda? And then that way when you guys answer your questions, I'll be able to see it because you'll be in blue. Does anybody want to be a moderator? Yes, okay, thank you, darling. Because there's just too much people chatting, talking some shit. It's a Sunday of all days. You know, if this was the other day, you know, it's a Sunday. You know what? I knew I should have just kept my peace today. 1 second. Let me just make you a moderator, darling. It's a Sunday. Absolutely. I'm disgusted. All right. Because we have to get rid of the trolls just because I'm answering questions. Like, if I was just doing a normal reading, I wouldn't even give a fuck. But just because they're just going to be trolling the chat. Do you know what I mean? And I'm not like scrolling through everyone's fucking questions. All right. So let's see. What does the ancestors have for her? No more questions until I've done hers, okay? What do the ancestors want you to know, darling? I hope you can see. Hey, Jay Blaze. I know you're a supporter. How you doing? I might make you a moderator as well. It's a Sunday of all the days for people to be talking some shit. You guys, people don't care about their lives, you know. They don't care about their lives. Okay. Let's see. What does her ancestors want to tell her? Okay, so we have the high bun, darling, okay? It says intelligence, achievements, and know-it-all, okay? I'm going to give you another one just because. And it says the volume. We have loud, center of attention, and drama. And at the bottom of the deck, we have the baby hairs, which reads inner child, kindness, and imagination. Okay, so your ancestors, they want you to focus on your intelligence. Okay, they want you to expand on your mind. So I hope you guys can see. 1 second. I hope you can see in the chat. Oh, shit. They want you to research or expand on your mind or utilize what it is that you know. So there could be something that you know, but you're not telling people with the volume card. There also could be like a lot of drama and things around you. People may be threatened by your intelligence, okay, or threatened by the fact that like you just know a lot or you know it all, okay. I also feel like there's something to do with children here. So I don't know if you work with children or if you have a child or you just need to tap into your child to get ideas for something in particular. I'm hearing something about journaling or writing, okay? And if there is any drama or anybody's trying to kind of like get in the way or confuse you or whatever, I feel like it's saying that you need to kind of ignore that and focus on, because you know how children are, they don't really, I mean, they feel some type of way when they feel some type of way, but like children are just so imaginative. They don't really let things affect them. So I kind of feel like it's saying that you need to just heal or tap into your inner child and focus on studying or your intelligence or expanding your mind in some type of way. But I do feel like there's someone around you I feel like someone around you could be acting childish, trying to get your attention, like the dumb people in the chat. Like, do you know what I mean? So I feel like it's saying that you need to, has my screen gone black? Can you guys see what's going on? Because on my phone, the screen is black. So I'm a bit confused. Can you see? Can you see the chat? Because I'm trying to... Okay. Yeah? Okay, cool. All right. Sorry, guys. Because I'm like... My phone is just doing some dumb shit. I feel like it's the projection of the dumb people. But let's see. Let's get some more answers. And thank you to the moderators. I appreciate you guys. I'm definitely going to be giving you guys extra questions. If anybody wants to skip you know, you can donate to the channel. Otherwise, you just have to wait. Or whatever question I see first is what I'm answering, just because it's just a lot to be scrolling through. All right, so please clarify the high bun. Okay, yeah, so we have the Magician, okay? So this is you needing to step into your power. I don't know if you have Aries, Gemini, or Virgo placements. Okay, so you could be in this energy right now trying to call something into you, but I feel like you really need to use your head. You really need to strategize. Okay, I'm getting the sword is very significant because the swords are our thoughts. The swords represent communication. Okay, so there's something that you could be trying to manifest. One of the strongest forms of manifesting is writing things down on a piece of paper and just watching that shit happen. So I feel like that's what it is that you need to do. Okay. Yeah, at the bottom of the deck, yeah, we have the Nine of Wands. I feel like there's someone that's kind of like threatened by you in some type of way, or they're irritated. They're irritated by your power. I done a read. I don't know what sign you are. You could be a Libra, but I done a reading for Libra. That's I'm gonna post tonight, and it was talking about like remaining in your power, and like people are just obsessed with you. So that could be what this is. There's somebody around you that's feeling some type of way. This could be your energy. You could be feeling jaded, okay, or it could be a Sagittarius. But it's like the way that he's looking over at him, like, you know, it's almost like someone feels some type of way because you're knowledgeable, because you're educated. But it is what it is. I just feel like it's this person just trying to just get some attention. I don't know. You'll know who the person is, or it's just like a lot of different childish people around you. And then we have the Two of Pentacles. So you could be going back and forth on a decision. You're trying to figure out if I should do this, should I not? Or there could be people around you that's trying to make you feel imbalanced. So your ancestors want you to kind of step into your power. They also want you to channel them. They want you to connect with them. I don't know if you have like an altar or anything like that, because, you know, this could represent an altar and he's like calling them in. So I feel like that's something that you need to do. Okay, and just don't focus on the childish energy, because that's just kind of around you. But I know it can be distracting, because when you're like someone who's educated, you're spiritual, you're trying to stay in alignment, there's going to be like these little pests around you just trying to do any little thing to kind of like deter you off your focus. So it's just saying remain in your power and stay focused. Okay, but there's somebody around you that's imbalanced, or they're trying to throw you off balance, or maybe you're just trying to decide what you want to do or what direction you want to go into. And then we have the Two of Cups at the bottom of the deck. Okay, so thank you for your donation, darling. I'm going to see that in a second. Could be a Cancerian. Okay, if you do have children, it's saying to focus on the love that you have for your children, or pour the love into your inner child. Okay, there also could be someone that's acting up like a child because they want your attention. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with people? Like, you know what I mean? Okay, but that's just what it is. But 2-2, you could be seeing 22 a lot. Okay, but there's someone that wants to partner up with you, but it's saying like focus on, you know, what feeds your mind, because, you know, what is under the Two of Cups? Okay, I see the Eight of Pentacles and I see the Death card coming in. So something is coming in. I'm hearing like pay me for my time as well. Okay, but let's just see what you need to know, and then I'm going to move on to the next. Okay, yeah. It says tell them to fuck off and keep it moving. Exactly. I feel like people are trying to throw you off balance, or there's somebody that's going to try to come in to emotionally manipulate you. And yeah, stop with the petty games. It won't end well. Exactly. People are just petty as fuck. God. Well, I hope that helps you, darling. We're going to move on to the next person. I hope it made some kind of sense. All right. I hope it made some kind of sense. Okay, let me see what this lady said. You're welcome. I think my boss hates me, but I work hard for this job. Should I look for a new job? Love your channel. Ignore the haters. Thank you, darling. I am. I'm going to. Do you know what it is? It's just because, like, when I'm scrolling through, right, I have to read, like, every comment to see the question. And then I'll be seeing dumb people. Like you said, I just need to ignore it. It's just fine. It's because it's a Sunday. Like, if the haters were on my chat the other day, that would have been a different story. But it's a Sunday. It's a sacred day. Like, you know what I mean? Are the trolls as ugly as their words are? Because they must be. But yeah, let's get on with your question. Should you look for a new job? Because your boss hates you. Your boss probably hates you because, if you want to know what the fuck it's about, you need to read the title before you come in the chat, darling. Okay? I mean, it's like, are you dumb or not? Sorry, guys, but my patience is like, nah. But I do feel like your boss is probably jealous of you because you are doing really well. Know what I mean? But let's just see. Let me use this deck. So should you look for a new job? I'm going to do a bit, because you gave me a donation, I'm going to we're going to go in for you, okay? So give me a second. Should BW look for a new job? Oh, okay. So we have Pisces. I don't know if you have Pisces placements. Okay, it says number 12, Neptune, Jupiter, water, dreams, fantasy, secrets, artistry, psychic, and hypnotic. I'm going to just pull all the cards out and then we'll read it. It says Seshat, goddess of writing, knowledge, intellect, scribing, words, scrolls, ancient wisdom, and feathers. So to me, that's kind of like looking for a job application. I feel like it's a manipulation tactic with the Pisces energy. I feel like, because at the bottom of the deck, we've got the heart chakra and it says forgiveness on here. So it's kind of like, if you know that you love your job, I feel like you should stay there. Because you're a necessity to that job. Like, even though your boss hates you, they haven't fired you. Do you see what I'm trying to say? So obviously you're important to the company. You probably bring like very creative ideas, but I feel like it's like your boss could be trying to get into your head with that Pisces energy. So it's kind of like if you don't feel comfortable where you're working, you can apply for somewhere else. But I feel like you're very smart, you're very like intelligent and very creative. And it's almost like you kind of just have to think with your heart in this situation. So maybe it's just a question of like, do you want to just forgive your boss and just keep working? Because sometimes like your boss can make things just difficult, but it's just because, excuse me, they're threatened by you. Okay, but let's pull an extra card. So that Masu Karoni wanted to come out. That's the goddess of chaos. So yeah, I just kind of, and on that card it says revenge. So I just kind of just feel like your boss is just trying to spite you. But the way I see it is like, if you don't like me, then fire me, bitch. Like, you know what I mean? So obviously, you're a necessity, you know? But I mean, I wouldn't encourage anyone to like stay somewhere where they don't like. But if you love your job, it's just the person. But let's just see. Let me get another card. Should she leave her job? Let's just see. Let's get into it. Okay, so we have the star. Beautiful energy. Well, Aquarius. Okay. It says the 11th house, Saturn, Uranus, air, friendships, community, wishes, analytical, rebellious, and eccentric. And then the sacral chakra is at the bottom of the deck, which reads, I feel creativity, pleasure, sexuality, enjoyment, satisfaction, sensuality, adventure, emotion, and water. So yeah, if the job gives you life, it makes you feel, you know, like you can just express yourself. And like you said, it's something that you've worked really hard to do. Why the fuck should you leave? The way I see it is like, if you don't want me to be here, then fire me, bitch. But like with that Aquarius and that Pisces energy, because I'm getting like that 5 of Swords type of energy, I just kind of feel like maybe you're just very like hypnotic, or there's just something about you that I feel like your boss could be threatened by. So I'm not really seeing if it's saying like you should leave or not. It's just kind of like, well, you're an inspiration, and sometimes, you know, you have to kind of be different, you know, and you got to kind of work in situations where you don't really feel comfortable if you want to continue to go up the ladder. Like maybe your boss is threatened that you're going to take like their position or something, or your boss could be an Aquarius or Pisces, or they could have these placements. They also may have feelings for you with the sacral chakra, and that could be what it is. You know, that like treat them mean to keep them keen. Like people will stay saying that they don't like you, but it's like, you don't like me, but yeah, you're all up in my dick. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not really understanding. Like, why are you here? Like, you know, or why am I still working for you? Why did you even hire me? Like, you know, please clarify on the Pisces energy. Okay, yeah, it's a very lucrative position with the King of Pentacles. So, I mean, with the King of Pentacles, this is like saying to me that you should just stay put because you can make a lot of money, okay? And you can be in like a higher position that you're in right now. That could just be what the threat is. Yeah, and the King of Cups. I also feel like I said, I feel like there's that, well, it's Scorpio, but it could be that Pisces energy. I feel like maybe your boss is attracted to you, whether it's a woman or a man, it doesn't matter. Or you make them feel some type of way, because with the sacral chakra, it does say I feel. And then the King of Cups is someone that's got emotions, but they're not expressing it. Okay? But I don't feel like it's saying that you should leave unless you can find a job or a position that where you make more money and that you can expand. But with the King of Pentacles, like, stay where the fuck you are. Like, don't let anyone manipulate you out of your job with that Pisces energy, okay? And then we have the Hangman. Yeah, again, more Pisces energy. So there could be like some type of delay, or I see this is what you're thinking. This is you just thinking, I don't know what I should do. Yeah, you're trying to decide or make plans for the future. But it's saying like it's up to you to make that decision, like what is best for you. But if where you are right now, you feel comfortable, then you're making that money and your boss hasn't threatened to fire you or anything, then just stay where you are. Like, but I mean, if it's a thing where you kind of feel difficult, because I'm not getting any, like, if I was getting like the 5 of Wands or the 5 of Swords or anything, I would have been like, yeah, just pack up and leave. But I'm not really getting that. I just feel like with the Hangman, it's like your boss could be wanting to like deliberately cause some type of delays for you, or just trying to make you feel like you shouldn't be where you are, when really like the King of Pentacles is coming out. So you like, not me. Let's please clarify Aquarius. Okay, now we have the Knight of Wands that wanted to come out. So it's up to you if you want to move on, because the Knight of Wands is a card of exploring. It's a card of traveling. But again, it's a sexual energy. So I feel like it's just saying it's up to you. But I feel like where you are, I don't feel like you need to leave. But if, like I said, if you don't feel comfortable, it's up to you to travel. So I feel like you need to kind of just contemplate on it for a little bit. Or don't leave until you found somewhere else that is better, or that is making the same amount of money. And then we have the 6 of Cups. It could be something that you've done before. Okay? There could be something very nostalgic about this job as well, why like you may not want to leave. Or if you do leave, it's like you're going to want to return with the 6 of Cups. Like, do you know what I mean? Yeah, there's that King of Cups. I don't know. I also feel like maybe I'm hearing like kill them with kindness. So if your boss is being really mean, just continue to be sweet. Like, don't let them get in your head. But I'm not like really seeing like, yeah, you need to leave. I just feel like it's just saying like it's up to you. But I mean, you don't really want to go from the King of Pentacles to the Knight of Wands, because that's kind of like just being a little bit lost. That's like the Wanderer energy, you know. But I mean, it's up to you. You know, it's annoying though when the cards are just not like yes or no. It's like, well, you know, you have to make that decision. But that's kind of what it's saying. But let's just pull some Oso cards. I hope I'm making sense, darling. Yeah, and also ignorant. Maybe your boss is just an ignorant prick. And also cowardice. That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like your boss is like threatened by you. But they're a fucking coward. Because the way I see it is if you wasn't supposed to be there, they would fire you. Do you know what I mean? So, I mean, not to say, like, maybe they will, but I'm not really seeing that in the cards. I just feel like this is up to you. But, like, I know how you're feeling, because I've been in workplaces where, like, people always, like, be bullying me and shit because I'm so creative and no one can keep up with the creativity. So then they just start bullying. And then I'm one of those people, if I don't feel comfortable, I'm leaving. I don't give a fuck how good I am, how much money is paying me. So I understand where you're coming from, but I wouldn't let people bully you out of something that you worked hard for, if that makes sense. Like, if it's a position that you really wanted to get to. Like, with me, there's certain jobs where it's like, I could just get one like that. So it wasn't nothing for me to leave. Because, like, I could just, like, it's one of those jobs where it's easy to replace. Like, schools always need teachers and shit. Like, do you know what I mean? So I'm like, okay, all these bitches don't like me because they're complacent and they're boring and basic. But, like, I can't work in an environment where it's not. So I don't know what type of job you do. If it's just your boss that's giving you an issue. But like I said, if the boss is, like, talking shit or acting a certain type of way, they're just a coward. You know what I mean? It's like they're just threatened by you. Like, they're the boss, but you make them feel small type of shit. Like, you know what I mean? Or this could be saying, don't be a coward yourself and don't run. Like, don't be ignorant to the situation. Like, this is your future. Okay, but I would just, because you know, you may have had to sacrifice a lot, or there's something that you're going to have to sacrifice to kind of just, you know what I mean? But I don't know. Let's give us another card, please, and thank you. Yeah, we have Oh So Brilliant. You're amazing at what you do, and that's just what the issue is, to be fair. And then we have Oh So Happy at the bottom of the deck. So I just feel like it's saying, like, do what makes you happy at the end of the day. Like, if you're happy with your job and what you do, that your boss can kiss your ass. It's like, until you're ready to fire me, I'm not going anywhere, bitch. Like, you know what I mean? Honestly. Sure. All right, what does she need to know? Let's just give her additional information. And yes, she's getting more cards because she paid for the people that are, like, waiting and shit. If anybody gives a donation, they get more cards and more energy in their readings. That's just how it goes, okay? You have to be patient. And you're being childish. Grow the fuck up. Yeah, I feel like that's your boss. You know what? I don't understand that. Why have you hired me, bitch? Like, I just don't get it. Like, people will hire you and then they'll be mad that you're good at doing what you do. Like, make it make fucking sense. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I just don't get it. And a wish is coming true. Be grateful. So yeah, like I said, if you wish for this position, just be grateful that you got it. Some bosses are bitches. Like, they're just mad. Maybe they got something going on at home. Maybe that person's cheating and lying on them. Who fucking knows? They're obviously coming into the workplace and they're projecting onto you. And that's not for your business, okay? But it's up to you. The cards are saying it's up to you what you want to do. But at the moment, like, that's King of Pentacles status. So this is kind of like a solid energy. Like, I'm staying put. Unless you're gonna fire me and tell me I need to go, then why the fuck am I leaving? Like, just period. Okay, but I hope that helps. I hope that helps, darling. I really do. Again, guys, I'm not like, questions is not my forte, so, but I have to come out of my comfort zone with certain things. So I hope that when I'm answering you guys' questions, I'm making some sense. But sometimes the cards, they don't give you like a straight yes or no answer, because it's just not that simple, especially if the way my ancestors are set up, like, because I'm such an independent thinker and I encourage independent thinking to others. Like, that's what my guides want people to do, unless it's a situation where they're really like, oh my God, like it's life and death. So sometimes it's trying to like remind you of your own power, like use your own intuition and say like, yeah, you know, this, that, and the third. So do you know what I mean? It's not always going to be like as simple as yes or no. Or, you know, maybe that's just, I'm just not as simple as yes or no, like. But 1 second, let me just relight the incense, because we have to just make sure that the energy is nice and cleansed. Because, bruh. 1 second, guys, I'm coming. Sometimes you wonder, do trolls get paid? They must do, you know. I think somebody told me that one time, that people actually get paid to troll people's comments. And I'm like, they must do, because who's got that type of time? Oh, on a Sunday. Absolutely disgusting. Hello, Sneaker. How are you? All right. Very helpful. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. All right. Love bug. Love you, also Venus. Please, or whatever comes out. Is that what you want? All right, Sleepy Amy, my question for when she's ready. I'm going to college in 2 years. I want to know if I can get in, or if I need to work a bit harder to get there. I'm super nervous about it. So you want to know if you're going to get into the college? Because I already told people the questions, they need to be like short and to the point. So you want to know if you're going to be able to get in. I'm just scrolling up. So I'm going to go a bit more up, because I know there's a lot of people. Right, Sleepy Amy, can you tell me if I'm going to get into the college? Okay, let's do her because I think she done that. I scrolled all the way up to check. Who did you mute? The person that asked the question. Oh, no. Okay. All right, who am I doing? Sleepy Amy. Yeah, we're going to do you, Sleepy Amy. All right, what was her question? Is she going to get into the college? I think for the people that don't pay, I'm just going to start with the tarot. And then for the people that pay, I'll do the oracle as well. We'll just see. Let's see. Will she get into the college in 2 years? That's in 2 years' time, darling. But I like that you're future thinking. I like that, but still. How old are you? That's what I want to know. Will she get into the college? In 2 years. Will she get into the college in 2 years' time? Oh, the Emperor. Okay. Well, that could represent the establishment. But I feel like you do really need to work really, really hard with the Emperor. Because the Emperor is someone who has mastered himself. He's mastered all the elements. Okay? So, I mean, if you work really hard and then you'll get in. It's saying yes. But you have to remind yourself that you're a boss. Okay? The Emperor rules the head. So you need to get your head into your books and study, and don't let anything distract you. Okay? But I mean, if it was the Empress, I would say yes. But the Emperor card is also a yes. Okay, we have the Seven of Swords. Nah. Oh, and then we have the Ten of Swords at the bottom of the deck. I hope you're not gonna I hope you're not going to cheat or anything here. That's all I'm gonna say, because we're in this AI culture. And people will be using the AI to kind of do their essays and shit. And it may come up as plagiarized or whatnot. I feel like this is a warning. It's like, you have to believe that you're smart enough. Because if you try to kind of skip any steps or cheat, it's not going to end well with the Ten of Swords. Okay, especially because like you seem to be very concerned about something that's going to happen in 2 years. So that to me lets me know that you don't feel confident enough. So that you might, how people are, they'll do it kind of like anything to kind of get what they want. But I don't know with the Seven of Swords coming out here and the Emperor. Because you may not be feeling like that now, but a lot can happen in 2 years' time. So just be very careful. Make sure that everything that you're doing comes from yourself, your own head. Because, the Emperor is like, I'm a boss. I make up my own shit. I'm an initiator. I'm a pioneer. I'm an innovator. Because I see some plagiarism going on. Like you may cheat to try and get in, and then it's just going to end very badly with the Ten of Swords. So, and when I say cheat, like I said, like you may like use, some people, they use that AI thing to kind of write their essays for them, or you may get someone to do it for you who's got more knowledge. So just don't do that, okay? Because you know what I mean? It's not really saying yes or no. It's kind of like saying no, but because there's going to be something that you do that's not going to be, that's going to stop you from getting in. Okay, so that is just like a warning. What is the Seven of Swords, please? Okay, yeah, the King of Pentacles. So maybe you might like pay someone or... yeah, and the Magician. I don't know. I'm seeing a lot of manipulative energy here. What's going on? As long as you work hard and you put in that work, it will be okay. But I feel like 2 years is like a stretch. That's what the cards are saying. But don't give in to temptation, because there could be someone that might try to tempt you into cheating your way into wherever it is that you want to go. And I don't feel like you're going to get away with that. This could also be saying as well that you may just kind of like slip through the cracks. All right, let me just get an oracle for this, because I don't even know what one to use. Let's use this one. Because I was not expecting that. So what do we have? Also kinky. Yeah, it's like something taboo that you might be tempted. Yeah, and also intellectual. Yeah, with these two cards, I don't know, because it's just, it looks like it's saying that you may do something that's not authentic to try and get that position, or someone might try to persuade you to do that. So just be careful. Yeah, also critical. Don't, you know what I mean? This is a warning, darling. I'm not saying this is what you're doing. This is what the cards are saying. And also wealthy, yeah. Like, I don't know if you have a lot of money or someone may pay you or something. So, and then we have also ignorant, yeah. Learn, okay? If you know that if you don't feel confident enough in getting into this establishment, then you need to study. It's just that simple. So it can go either way, but I'm just seeing that you may do something because you kind of feel like you're not smart enough, or you might try to make like an easy way out, like try to kind of scam your way in. And I just don't, like, just be careful is all I'm going to say. Just be careful. Just be careful. That was a very interesting reading. I kind of want to know more, but you have to pay for that, okay? So we're going to move on to someone else. So I don't know what may present itself to you within the next year or so, but just be careful. Just remember what I said, okay? Yeah, justice. See how justice wants to show itself? All right, let's go to the next question. It burns when I pee. You need to go to the doctors, darling. I don't know if that's something you should even be putting in the chat. It sounds like you have an STI or an STD. Or is that are you trolling? Whatever you're doing, darling, you need to come, like, I'm not even going to answer that question. Like, we need to remove that energy. I'm not asking the cards that. You need to ask a doctor. See, those are the types of questions that I be saying are dumb as fuck. If it's not trolling and that's a serious question, you need to go to a medical professional. Because I don't know how you can be sitting there and it's burning while you're peeing and you're sitting on tarot right now. That's just wild. So that must be a troll. Can I do you? I'm just gonna, the next question that I see. Okay, so I done that, girl. Okay. Who was next? Melody, my question again was that I am going to marry my BF. I am going to succeed in my studies and I have good luck. Okay, Melody, one question, Melody. It's either, are you going to marry your BF? Because when you ask specific questions, I pull specific cards for that. So, wait, hold on a minute. I don't even know where my love cards are at this point. I'm sure I brought them. Oh no. Where are my love cards? Okay, that's strange. Well, I'm going to look for them. So if it's a love question, I'll pull from my love deck. If you want to know about something, your career, like you're doing too much. If you want me to answer all of those questions, then you need to make a donation. So I'm going to need you to like rephrase that. Oh God, my love cards are like right in front of me. Okay, if it's your own work, then it's fine. I don't know what the Seven of Swords was talking about. Because like I said, a lot can happen in a year or two. I don't know what that was saying. It said the Seven of Swords. So, or it may, like I said, it may be saying that you might just sneak your way in. But there might be something that you do within the next year or so. So, I don't know. I don't know what that was about. That was just a very strange reading. You know, we all have things in us that we say that we're never going to do, and then we're presented with the option. Like, you know what I mean? But I don't know. You don't need to search for the card. I won't bother you. So you don't want a question? Okay, Mark Twain, what is my future going to be like? Welcome to the stream. This is free question. Thank you, Nativia, because I think people need to know what's going on, so they just... Okay, I remember Brianna. I'm going to answer her question because she answered that ages ago. Because hers is straight to the point. Is the Scorpio I'm dealing with going to be my husband? Thank you. You know what I mean? Just straight to the point. Like, people be asking like several questions in one. Let's find out, Brianna. I hope I'm saying your name right. Is the Scorpio you're dealing with going to be your husband? Let's see. Oh, we're going to do that again because that kind of flew out. But I saw break up there. But let's just do that properly. That wasn't a clean shuffle. Okay. What's going on? What is going on in your connection, dear? All right, let's do the whole thing. The cards are like I said what I said. Okay, darling. Right. The bugaboo. It says unwanted calls, texts, harassment, and annoyance. No. Okay, then we have the incubus and the succubus, which says lust, temptation, and toxicity. Okay. I don't think so. I think at some point you're going to get annoyed with each other and they're going to block you. I feel like it might turn into a very toxic connection with the incubus and the succubus. Yeah. Okay. Let's just see. Thank you for your super chat. I've seen someone. I'm going to answer your question in a sec. All right, let's just see. Yeah, that was just because the first card, remember I saw it was the breakup and I reshuffled. So you saw me reshuffle. So yeah, I feel like the connection is going to turn toxic. Or it could be a sex-based connection. Or like I said, you're going to get annoyed with each other. Or this could just be saying that they don't want marriage. Okay. What is underneath that? The dating phase, the truth. Yeah, because I've got marriage cards in this deck. And, you know, as you can see, it didn't come out. Yeah, thank you. One question at a time, because then that way I can answer all of yours, you know. I don't know how long I'm going to be on today. I came on a bit earlier so that I could get to people, but the people that support me, they be on I have to come on later because the trolls are, I can't deal with the trolls, you know. Like, honestly. But yeah, let's just see. Let's see what the cards say, darling, because this is not really looking good. If I'm, you know, if I'm 100% honest. Which I always am on this channel. Okay. What is the time actually? Oh, it's 9:14. Okay, cool. I'm going to stay on to maybe like 11. It just depends. All right, let's see. Is your Scorpio that you're dealing with going to be your husband? Too many cards. Can we just have one card, please? The 7 of Pentacles and then the 8 of Cups. Yeah, no. You're going to have to walk away or let it go. Or you're going to let it go at some point. They don't want to invest in you with the 7 of Pentacles. The 7 of Pentacles is a card of investment. It's also a card of waiting and patience. So you may be with this person for a very long time. That's Taurus energy, which is interesting because it's opposite to Scorpio. I don't know what sign you are. We have Taurus and Pisces here. But it's kind of like if you're waiting, then you're going to be waiting for a very long time. Yeah. with the Eight of Cups at the bottom, it's like this person likes to express themselves in a sexual way. Of course, you're dealing with a Scorpio. That's what they rule, sex and death. They rule the genitalia. So I don't know. I mean, this is like, if this was like the Mr. and the Mrs. and then it was the Seven of Pentacles, I would say definitely. But because it's clarified by the Bugaboo and then we have the Eight of Cups at the bottom of the deck, to me, that's just like straight, yeah, the devil. I'm telling you, I just said that. The connection is going to turn toxic. I don't know if you can see, sorry, because I'm not looking at the camera as I'm putting the cards. Can you see the cards? I don't know if it's too dark or too light. But yeah, it's something that's going to turn very toxic or like a sex-based connection. Or it could be a karmic that you're dealing with. But I'm not seeing marriage. Like I said, you could stay with this person for a very long time, but I'm not seeing any cards of marriage. Or even if you do get married, it's not going to last. So yeah, I don't feel like that person is your husband. But let's just see. I'm not getting the Hierophant. I'm not getting the Two of Cups. I'm not getting the Lovers. I'm not getting any cards of partnership and union. Please clarify the Seven of Wealth. The Seven of Pentacles. Yeah, and then we have the Queen of Wands, fire energy, and then the Four of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. Yeah, Capricorn. So this person may be holding you back, to be fair. I think it's a very sexy connection. This person's very attracted to you. You're very attracted to them, but I feel like you're holding on when you need to let go. If that's what you want, like if you want marriage, this is not the one, basically. So it's saying that you need to let go. I think it's just a sexual thing. Okay. Unfortunately. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm seeing here. Yeah. You're going to feel trapped or just going around in circles with this person. It's saying that you need to move on because, you know, there's a Ten of Swords. I mean, you know, we don't need to read into it too much. The card said what they said, okay? So, yeah. There is no marriage in the cards for you and that person. It just seems like a toxic sexual connection. Or that's what it's going to turn into. So, right now, it might not be like that, but that's what it's going to turn into, okay? So, let's move on. Should I grow my business or keep operating it as I have been? Okay. That's kind of two questions in one. I'm going to see if I can rephrase that. Whoever, like I said, when I finish doing the reading of one person, whoever puts a question in when I finished, that's who I'm going to read. Because I'm not doing the whole scrolling thing. Because there's too much trolls today. So it's just too much energy for me to scroll through. So basically, I'm taking one question at a time. I was going to do 5 questions at a time, but there's too much trolls today. So it's one question at a time. So right now, I'm on Love Bug. So I'm going to be asking the cards, should she grow her business? Okay? Because she's doing it a certain type of way and she wants to know if she should expand on it. So when I finish reading for her, then you can put your question in. And that way, it gives more of a chance of me not missing your question. Hold on a minute now. Before I get to Love Bug, no, wait a minute. There was someone that gave a super chat. Yeah, sorry, Sweets Tarot. Tasha, how does Trish feel about me? Is she crushing? Who's Tasha? Are you Tasha? I'm like, is she calling me Tasha? Yeah, sorry, we're going to do Sweets Tarot because she gave a donation. So the donations come first and then it will be Love Bug, okay? So Tasha says, I hope your name is Tasha. How does Trish feel about me? Is she crushing? Okay, is she crushing? Let's find out. Sweets Tarot, let's find out. Hello, Sweets Tarot. So is you're Tasha, right? So how is Trish feeling about Tasha? God, that's not even the right deck. Honestly. There we go. How is Trish feeling about her? Is she crushing? I'm going to go a little bit more for you because you donated. So let's see. Thank you for your donations as well. I appreciate you guys. That's if you want to skip the queue. The more you donate, the more energy I'll put into the question. I kind of just decide how much energy I want to put in just depending on what the question is anyway. Some people it's more straightforward, but if you pay out, obviously I'll do more. So let's see. Is Trish crushing on Tasha? Sorry, the cards are not ready yet, Trish. You have to be patient. Is Trish crushing on Tasha? How's she feeling about her? Ooh, see, this is the card we should have got for the other reading. You know what I mean? It says the Mr. and Mrs. Darling, commitment, life partner, and promises. Wow. Well, that's beautiful. Woo! Tasha. Don't you just love it when the love readings are lovey-dovey, darling? We have the love at first sight. It reads instant attraction, enamored, and fireworks. Beautiful. So she's definitely attracted to you. She's looking at you as wifey. Wifey for lifey. It says the dating phase, okay? It says getting to know each other, honeymoon stage, and fun and excitement. So she definitely wants to date you. She's crushing on you. She looks at you as somebody who she would like to have a serious connection with. We have the date night at the bottom of the deck, which says fine dining, quality time, and having fun. Okay, so she definitely, this is her feeling. She wants to date you. I feel like she views you as somebody who is like serious though. So if she hasn't approached you or she hasn't like revealed her feelings, it might be because like she feels like you're someone that, you know, if you're gonna step to me, you need to be serious about it, bitch. Otherwise, don't even step to me. So maybe she's not there yet, okay? Because, you know, we do have the word date here twice. So she could be someone that's a bit more, like she's not as serious, if that makes sense. Or she is having serious feelings about you. Like, you know what I mean? But we'll see. Well, let's clarify it with this deck. Because this is looking very promising. So is she crushing on you? 100% yes. She also may feel like you're dating someone, but maybe even if you've told her, like, say you speak to her or whatnot, you know what I mean? Especially if someone's crushing on someone, like, there's always that little bit of insecurity. Like, hold on a minute, are they talking to someone like that? They're too fine. Like, you know what I mean? So I don't know, Trish. I mean, Tash. You're Tasha, right? You're Tash. She's Trish. I don't know, but yeah, she definitely feels like you're the serious type who she would want to like have. I'm not necessarily, it doesn't have to be like, oh, I want to marry you, but someone who she wants to take seriously, who she wants it to develop into a serious thing. Okay, she wants to spend time with you. She wants to date you. I'm just getting this energy of like she could be wondering if you're dating somebody already. Okay. Despite whether or not you've spoken to each other about that or not, people do have their own intimate like thoughts. Yeah, like a lot of people, they don't really be trusting what people are saying. Oh, hold on a minute now. Hold on, Tasha. It's gone in the reverse. It says thief. Tasha, what's going on? Maybe she feels like she like you're gonna get stolen away. It says stealth, secrets, and trickster. Yeah, I literally just said that. I said, you know, some people, they have their own intimate thoughts. They may be thinking. So it's almost like she feels like you're already in a commitment. I don't feel like she trusts you, Tasha. Tasha, can you be trusted, Tasha? Okay, she's dating someone. Now it's making some sense. So she secretly, okay, now I see the story. So she's in a commitment, but she's crushing on you. Okay. Why are you asking about someone who's dating someone else, though? That's what I want to know. Don't be doing no homewrecker vibes now, because, I don't support that. I'm just saying. But yeah, she secretly does like you, but she's in a commitment. Okay, now it makes sense. Because I was like, what the fuck is this about? I would, if she's crushing on someone else, I would just stay away from her. Okay, I wouldn't, yeah, because now I don't even want to read on this anymore. Yeah, the tea, like, listen, I don't know, gossip, eavesdropping, and storytelling. I don't know why people are always like wanting to know about third party situations and shit. Like, do you guys want karma for yourselves? Like, what's going on? Okay, hot sauce is in the reverse. Your cards are coming out in the reverse now. It's saying hot-headed, temper, and anger. Okay. It In the upright, it says attractive, feisty, on a roll, temperature, climax, and debates. She could be annoyed at the fact that she's in a commitment or that she can't date you. But she's with someone else, though. So fuck that bitch. Like, you know what I mean? And then we have teacher at the bottom of the deck. Yeah, don't let this be like some lesson now that you're going to learn. It says education, knowledge, competence, care, and professor. There might be like a breakup or a destruction in her current relationship. Okay, because I feel like she's crushing on you, but then why is she angry? What's the anger about? That's why I hate these type of questions, you know, because it's like these situations, they're so messy. It's like, why are you even asking about someone who's like dating someone else? Like, what's happening? Like, you know what I mean? What's going on? Honestly, this is just too much. This is too much, Tasha. Wow, that card just wanted to fly out. The King of Cups. Yeah, she does. She is crushing on you. She has feelings on you that she's keeping a secret. Obviously, because she's in a connection with someone else. So I would be like, until she's, yeah, and then we have the Nine of Swords. Listen, I've told you, stay away now. Stay away with that Nine of Swords at the bottom of the deck. This could be her feeling guilty that she's like, because I feel like she's in love with you. Oh, no. What is wrong with people? So she's feeling guilty, or she could be haunted of thoughts of you or something. Yeah, going back and forth, wondering or not whether she wants to juggle. Stay away. I'm warning you, just stay away until she's. And if you like her too, but you know that she's with someone, stay away until you know that connection has been dismantled. That is my personal advice to you, because she has to hide her secrets right now. She has to hide the fact that she likes you, and you know, with the Nine of Swords at the bottom of the deck, that's not really good, because she's obviously stressed out or she's feeling some type of way. Okay, hello, China Black Rose. Thank you again for your donation. This girl's just always coming through with the donations, you know. I still have to do her reading, her personal reading. But yeah, I don't know, because I'm not liking the Nine of Swords. Like, you know what I mean? This is embarrassment. This is shame. This is guilt. So she's crushing on you, but I feel like she does feel guilty about it. So at least that's a bit positive. Okay, and then we have the King of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. The person that she's dealing with, I feel like it's a serious commitment, or they have a lot of money. Or maybe she wants to give to you. There's a lot of masculine energy here. It's almost like she's frustrated that she can't date you because she's in a commitment and she has to hide it a secret. She has to hide it a secret. She has to keep it a secret. But like, she's very attracted to you with the Six of Wands. Or she may just like want your attention, or she may like your attention. Okay. Yeah, like literally she's crushing on you, but there's that relationship, and then there's that Three of Swords energy. So like, I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Like, you have been warned, okay? Stay away. Stay away. Now, let's get her actual feelings with these cards, and then we'll move on. Like, don't be giving her attention and shit when she's in another connection. Just stay. I'm not even reading your comments. I don't know what you're saying, but it doesn't matter at this point. Stay away from the bitch, and if she's in a commitment. But is she crushing on you? Yes, she is. At least you know now, so you know how to maneuver when you're around her. Like, don't be doing anything to kind of like entice her or, you know, misconstrued. Just don't be doing none of that, because you don't want no bitch on your phone like, hey, why are you talking to my, like, you know what I mean? You just don't want to get into that type of drama is all I would say. Okay, so just stay away now. But let's just see, how's she feeling about you? I think you are beautiful. I told you, she thinks you're very attractive. But like I said, people who are like this, even if you get with her, there's going to be a next bitch that she thinks is attractive too, and it's going to be a cycle. So this is how these karmic connections get created. But is she crushing on you? Definitely. She thinks you're absolutely gorgeous. She's hiding her emotions to herself because she's in a commitment right now. Well, it's like, well, if you're in a commitment, then leave that person and come to me, darling. But maybe she doesn't know how you feel about her. Like, you know, some people, they don't want to like leave their relationship. You know, it's like, I'm hearing like, don't leave the one you love for the one that you like or some shit. And oh my God, what? I'm on point, people. Just as I said that we have I like you. Stop it, pop it. So she could actually be in love with the person that she's in with, but she likes you. Or she likes the person, but she's in love with you. Whatever. I think you're beautiful and I like you. So she does like you. But like I said, she's in a commitment. Stay away. Don't be a homewrecker now. I don't condone that, okay? At all. I think homewreckers are absolutely disgusting people. and they need to get their own person. So just saying. And then we have I love you at the bottom of the deck. Okay, that's really beautiful. So yeah, there's a lot of love. So I think she needs to sort out what the fuck is going on in her connection so that she can be with you. That's if you like her though, because if you know you don't like her as well, then just leave her alone, because don't be like a dick tease, as they say, or a pussy tease or whatever. Okay, but that's the situation. She's crushing on you, but you know, we don't want no cheating vibes or no flirtation or nothing. Just stay away and keep things platonic. And then if she tells you that she broke up with her person, if you want to munch on each other's pananis, then you do that, okay? But for now, just because, you know, as I went down the cards, we saw the 3 of Swords there, and that's like cheating and lying and shit. I'm just saying, okay? All right, but thank you. All right, Love Bug, I will answer let me answer Love Bug's question, and then I'll do the person who paid, just because I did say I would do Love Bug. So let me do Love Bug. All right, hold on a minute, guys. I'm coming out, one sec. One second, guys. I'm just messaging someone. I'll be back. Right, sorry, guys. I just had to message family. Oh, he's not going to stop talking. Right, there we go. Right, let me go back into the chat now. Let's see. Okay. All right, sorry, guys. Just give me a second. I'm getting texts and shit. This is really annoying. Don't worry. I'm here till like 11, so we got time. We got time. All right. Here's the next question. I said Love Bug, didn't I? So let me just see where Love Bug is. Someone said, can you do my tarot reading, please? Can you do my tarot reading, please? Can you wait? Don't rush me now. I already told you. Paid people get priority. So if you're not paying, you have to wait. Okay, China Black Rose, I'm going to do you, but I did promise Love Bug. So where is Love Bug? Oh, God, I've got to scroll up to find her question. Love Bug, where are you? Should I grow my business? Okay, there we go. Should you grow? So it's Love Bug. For those who are listening, it's Love Bug I'm going to do now. Then it's China Black Rose. And then who's the last person? And then it's Kirsten, because she just paid. And then it's whoever I see next. Now, I would suggest that you wait for me to do Love Bug, then China Black Rose, then Kirsten, then put your question down. Because if you put your question down while I'm reading, I'm not reading the comments and I'm going to miss your question. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? All right, so Love Bug wants to know if she can grow her business. Okay? And maybe one of the moderators, if you can kind of like just put it, like just like basically just say what I said in layman's terms so that people, the new people who are coming in, they know what's going on. Thank you so much. Okay, so Love Bug, should she grow her business? I hope you're still there, Love Bug. We'll get to what we're doing you now. Should she expand on her business? Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Honestly, one second, guys. Sorry, the card fell on the floor. What do we have here? Oh, we have the two of Wands. Okay, beautiful. Oh, and then we have the 9 of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. Beautiful. Sorry, one second. I've just logged out of the chat by accident. We have the 9 of Pentacles and the 2 of Wands. Beautiful. So if you do expand on your business, it's a great decision. You know, this is Aries energy. Aries is the Emperor. Okay, you can see that he's making plans for his future. So I feel like you've got a lot of creative ideas and you're thinking, okay, what can I do to make this better? Yes, honey. If you expand on it, you're going to be the 9 of Pentacles. Not that you're not already, okay? So do it. Do it. That's what it's saying. It's a good decision. I mean, if you decide not to, it's okay. But if you decide to do it, beautiful energy. Okay, it's going to be very successful. Okay, so that's gorgeous. I mean, I don't even feel like I need to like say anything else. I mean, that was straight to the point, you know. Don't you just love it when the readings are just straight to the point? Because that's a serious question. You know, when the cards come out like that, that's means that the spirit is like, yes, those are the types of questions that she needs to be asking. You know what I mean? She's serious about her future and her business, and do you know what I mean? So well done. Congratulations for you. We're gonna pull you a little extra, love bug. Okay. It lets me know your energy is clear and it's precise. You're not all over the place. So that's why your answer is not. So this is beautiful. So it's a good decision for you to expand and add future plans. But I feel like if whatever decision you make, because the Two of Wands is like a, you know, you can't really make a bad decision with this. This is like boss moves. So whatever you decide to do, even if you say to yourself, no, I'm just going to keep it how it's going, it's a win-win either way. Do you see what I'm trying to say? So let's just get a little extra card for you, because your energy is just so beautiful right now. That was just to the point, honestly. Beautiful. Okay, can we just get one card, please? Like, don't be trying to you know what? Let's get a God and Goddess card for you. God and Goddess guidance. Okay, it says Mbaba, darling. It says, I am Mbaba. I'm here to help you feel abundant and prosperous. Let me shower you with blessings. Yes! I can see that with the Nine of Pentacles. Go on with your bad self, girl. You definitely need to expand on your business. Okay, definitely. So that's that, darling. That's that. So beautiful energy. Congratulations. I hope you do well. We're going to move on. All right, who did I say I was going to do next? It was China Black Rose, I remember. All right, so China Black Rose or China Rose Black. I can't even remember how you say it at this point. And then Kirsten, because they were paid. And then whoever I see after I've finished those, okay? For those new who just entered the chat. I'm doing China Black Rose's question. Then I'm doing Kirsten's question. And then I'm open for the free questions, okay? So please wait your turn. So let me go and see what. Let me see what China Black Rose said. Wait, did anybody pay before her? I don't think they did. I think I'd done the other paid person. Yeah, that was Sweets Tarot. Okay. China Black Rose, where are you, darling? What do the divine wants me to know? You know what's funny? Because she booked a reading with me, right? And it's like, it's like she can't wait for the other one. She's like, listen, I'm going to get as much readings as I can. Thank you for your support, darling. That's funny to me. That's funny because I'll be doing your reading next week sometime. All right. Anyone who's waiting for personal readings who's booked with me, they'll be coming out next week. Latest Friday. Okay, so be patient with me. Right. Hold on, let me just sort these cards out. So what does the divine want her to know? What does the divine want you to know, darling? I think I'm going to pull one of each for you. Let's see. Because she's really been supporting, so you know. Okay, so we have the braid out. Okay, I don't know if you can see that. I think it's a bit dark. It says results, freedom, and transformative, okay? The bottom of the deck, we have the twists, which says entanglement, a twist and turn of events and confusion. So you could feel kind of stuck in something, and it's saying that you need to free yourself, or maybe you're overthinking a situation, or this is what's coming towards you. So you will be free from whatever this is, okay? Or you will get some type of results. Maybe you're trying to do something over and over again and you're wondering, am I going to get any results? Is it going to happen for me? Whatever. It will, but you need to free your mind. That's what it's saying. Because it's interesting because in these cards, they both have twists, right? These twists are twisted up, and then in this card, she's like, fuck it, let me take them out. So whatever you've got yourself entangled in or whatever you're overthinking about, it's like you just need to release yourself from that. Okay, if this is not your energy, this could be like somebody around you and the divine is just trying to warn you about this situation because obviously they're attached to your energy in some type of way. Okay, 1 second. I don't know why I keep coming out of the live. It's really weird. Okay, there we go. So let me pull a card from the gods and the goddesses. Also, I do have my sexy decks, guys, so you can ask naughty questions if you want to. I have my sexy decks and I have my spread. So if anybody has like any love questions, but they want to know how someone's feeling about them in a sexual way, we can tap into that energy too, okay? I just thought about that because I'm just like, just looking at the card right there. But yeah, what does the divine want China Black Rose to know? I hope I'm saying it right, you know, I can't even remember at this point, but you know who you are. Like, what does the gods and the goddesses have to say? Okay, we have Akhenaten, darling. I'm seeing a lot of reds and orange and yellow. So those colors could be very significant. That could be what you need to wear. That could be what you need to work with. I am Akhenaten. It says, I'm here to help you feel confident and capable. Let me strengthen your leadership skills. Yeah. So I feel like you need to be strong and know that you're here to lead a situation. I just heard, let my people go. I don't know why I just heard that. But like, maybe you need to lead somebody to freedom. Okay, I'm Annie Reynes. I'm here to help you take your power back. Let me show you how to stand up for yourself. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if someone's trying to bully you or something. Or bully you out of something. Or this could be what's coming towards you. Or there's just something that's on your mind. So it's saying take your power back in the fucking situation. Remember who the fuck you are. Remember that you're a boss-ass bitch. Okay, and that's that. It's just a healthy reminder, darling. Even if you're like, okay, well, I'm not tangled up in something right now. Well, you will be. You will be. You know what I mean? So this is a pre-warning, darling. This is a pre-warning. Let's get the tarot though, because let's see what's really going on. I see you, Brianna. Did I answer your question already? I don't feel like I did. I remember saying I wanted to. I see you, so just wait for a minute now. I've still got casting to do. Yeah, we have the Two of Pentacles. What's going on? And then the Two of Swords, 2-2 wanted to come out. Libra and Capricorn energy, but it doesn't have to be any of those signs. And then we have the Hangman at the bottom of the deck. Yeah. There could be a delay or something that's coming towards you, or there's something that you need to look at from a different perspective. Because like I said, it's like you're going to be in two minds about something, or there's something that you need to kind of just drop, whether it's a person or you're trying to do two things at once. You're indecisive about something, or you're in denial about something. It's almost like you don't recognize like your own power in a situation. Okay, 1 second, guys. It's so hot, man. I'm so happy I'm not on the camera because I can just get my tits out. 1 second, guys, because I'm too hot. Woo! Jesus Christ, mate. Honestly, I just have to double check that no one can see anything. Okay, there we go. I'm not wearing any underwear, people, so. But I have my gown, like, covering my legs. 1 sec. All right, there we go. So I'm just not able. Okay, but yeah, we have 2-2-22. So yeah, it's almost, yeah, you have to go within. I don't know what's going on with you. I don't know what's about to happen. But it's like you need to go within to search for some type of enlightenment here. Okay. Because I just see you going back and forth about something. It's like it's really hard for you to make a decision. And I'm just seeing like a lot of procrastination. Or maybe you have to do something solo. And it could be hard, but you have to free yourself from whatever this is. Okay? Interesting. What does she need to know? Let's get her let's get her a Miss Know-It-All card. You need to relax. Yeah, you could be over-stressing or obsessing about something, or... You know what I mean? And who don't hear will feel. Okay, so when I made this card, like, I don't know if anybody knows that. I know like Caribbean parents say that a lot, but it's kind of just like you ain't listening, or you ain't making a decision, or sometimes not doing anything is just as bad as doing something too quickly. Okay, so it's kind of like this could be saying that you're not listening. And if you don't like listen, you know, you're going to feel the consequences of that. Okay, so you just need to make a decision so that you can kind of relax and you don't have to stress about a situation. Okay, now if this isn't your energy, this could be like somebody around you that doesn't know what to do. Maybe you've given someone an ultimatum or something like that. Okay, but it's saying that you need to free yourself from some type of indecision, some back and forth, some type of juggling here. Maybe you're trying to manage 2 businesses or just 2 things. Okay, and you just don't know what to do. There's just, these cards are just like, I ain't doing anything. I'm just, what have I got myself wrapped up into? So take your power back from a situation, because, you know, something's going to happen here. Okay, give us another card. Or like maybe you just need to relax because you could just be overthinking something. You know, like when you're overwhelmed and you just don't know. It's kind of like, how can I, let me just give an example. It's like, when I have so much projects and things to do outside of like work and stuff, and then it's like, there's so much to choose from and there's so much to do. Sometimes I just don't do any of the projects. And I'm like, oh my God, like 5 months will go by. And I'm like, oh my God, like I have a storybook that I was supposed to write like 5 years ago. I still haven't written it. You know what I mean? Because there's just too much. I don't know what to choose first. Like, because, you know, the inspiration can come in today and it can be gone tomorrow. I can have an artist block for like weeks. And then one day I could be like designing non-stop for like months. Like, do you know what I mean? So, but it's kind of like that. It's like, there's something that you need to do, and it's just like you could be overwhelmed and you're not doing that, and you just need to free yourself from that situation so that you can relax your mind. Okay, or you need to look at something from a different perspective, or just slow down. Okay, or like I said, this is somebody around you. Yeah, and focus on the positive. Exactly. So I feel like you could be focusing on the negative part of something, or you're just not looking at, you know, like it just saying look at something from a different angle, Black China Rose. And you need to accept help. So maybe you're too proud to ask for help. Okay? Somebody could be wanting to help you or something like that. You could be in denial about something. Or like I said, this is somebody else that's in denial and you're trying to help them. Okay? But that's that. Let's move on now because I know there's people waiting. So Kirsten, what was Kirsten's question? Let's see. You're welcome. Hello. Hiya, people. Hi, everyone. It's best to ask your question after the reading. She will not be scrolling to look for questions. If you want priority, you must make a donation. Yeah. Yeah, I will. I mean, I will scroll, but like, if it just depends. Like, I'm still scrolling up to see, but if like 10 people at a time put like 10 questions, you know, and it's just too much, and then people are having like their own separate conversations in between, that's when it gets difficult, because it's like, okay, where's the question? Do you know what I mean? So I would just prefer it for people to just wait until they see that I've finished one question and then they can post. So I will scroll, but I'm not going to be scrolling all the way up. Like if you asked a question like when I started the reading and I haven't got to you yet, then you're going to have to put it again. Like, you know what I mean? Okay. So I will scroll, but wherever I feel like I'm not going to scroll up to anymore, I'll stop. Do you know what I mean? Okay, so I've seen Kirsten. Will my telekinesis become any stronger? Oh my God, have you been harnessing that? We need to have a separate conversation, girl. Oh my goodness, I have so many questions for you, but let's find out. I'm excited for this one. Have you been practicing, darling? Beautiful. I think I done a Libra reading the other day, and I was speaking about telekinesis and stuff and saying that shit is real. So will it become any stronger, darling? Well, if you practice on it, it will. For me, it's when I get really, really angry, I can move shit, but it's not like controlled. But I don't like to get really, really angry. But I've like shattered like glass without touching it and shit. I've had a lot of experience with that energy. That's when I realized that I had powers like that. So, oh my God, I feel like we need to be friends. Like, you know what I mean? But let's just see. I'm excited about this question. Will her telekinesis get any stronger? But also, don't be like telling too much people about it, you know, just because they might come for you. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? You have to, when you're powerful like that, you just have to keep it on the low, because next thing you know, you'll be captured and they're doing experiments on you and all shit. I'm just saying. But let's just see. I'm excited about this. This is a beautiful question. You're my type of people, Kirsten. You're my type of people, darling. Yes, honey. Yes. Is it going to get any stronger? Yes. Let's see, darling. Let's see. Also, it could be your diet as well. Sorry, I'm just giving you my advice at this point. I'm excited. Let's see what the cards say first, darling. Let's see what the cards say. I have so much to say, though. I have so much to say. I watched like a whole YouTube video on it. And like I've done a lot of research. I was going to buy a book as well. So yeah, but just anyway, darling. Anyway, this is about Kirsten. It's about Kirsten. Will her telekinesis get any stronger? Will it get any stronger? Let me just do that again. She wants to know if her telekinesis is going to get stronger, people. Are you hearing the question, people? Oh, good God, I'm excited. Oh, we have the Queen of Swords. Are you a Libra? Okay. Oh, we got the Wheel of Fortune, darling. Oh, you know that's fate right there. That's fate. You see, where is my deck? Because in my deck, I don't even know where my deck. Oh, it's right in front of me. I drew the Wheel of Fortune as like she has it in her hands and she's in control. So definitely, this is a card of mastery. Okay. Moving wind, darling. Moving air. Yes, it will get stronger, darling. Definitely. With the Wheel of Fortune. And you've literally got fate in the palm of your hands. Look at her. Look at her like, yeah, what, you know, just bring that to me real quick. Ah! Oh my God, I'm so excited. I'm so excited, girl. I'm so excited. Like, listen, if it gets stronger, person, if it gets stronger, people, if it gets stronger, like, you need to holler at me real quick, okay? But I'm seeing it will. But I feel like you need to work on it. You need to master it. So just keep on doing it, okay? Because the Queen of Swords is somebody who has mastered her craft. So you will master it. I don't know how long it's going to take. That's a different story now. That's a different story. But will you be able to control fate? Yes. I mean, good God, this is an exciting question. Look at you. The power in your hands, darling. Just, hey, listen, it's like, listen, stop it. God, it's so refreshing. That was a beautiful question. That was a beautiful question, Kirsten. You put me in a good mood. Not will my ex come back. Fuck your ex at this point, bitch. Will my powers get stronger? Yes, the fuck it will, okay? Thank you. Honestly, gorgeous. Okay, I'm going to go a bit deeper. Let's clarify the Queen of Swords, darling. God, I'm excited. That was so exhilarating. I feel the power. I feel your power, Kirsten. I feel it. Oh my goodness, you know what? I feel like I'm talking to like 11. Do you watch Stranger Things? I feel like I'm talking to 11 from Stranger Things. Oh my goodness. Ah! I love that show. I feel like I am she. Like, you know what I mean? I feel like I'm her. If you don't know about that show, Kirsten, you need to watch it because, I mean, what's going on now? But this is crazy. I have a superhuman in the chat, people. All right. Please clarify the Queen of Swords. Will she master it? Oh, look what flipped over, though. The Ace of Wands. Stop it, pop it. Stop it. Ah! Okay, it's exciting, but it didn't come out. But it flipped over. That lets me know you're powerful, darling. Oh, and then we have the Seven of Cups. Okay, interesting. And then we have the Three of Passion. So, yeah, you just need to keep working on it, and you will be able to bring things from the future towards you. Do you see what I'm saying? The Three of what? Like, you know what I mean? These are two cards of, like, the future and just... But with the Seven of Cups, yeah, because the Seven of Cups could be like illusions and shit. You know, and in a traditional Seven of Cups, it's like someone like looking at all the smoke and they're trying to figure out what it is. So it's almost like I see you like looking at things and you're like, okay, which one am I going to move? But it could be very confusing at first. I feel like this is kind of saying that you're going to have to kind of like get a handle on your powers. Okay. And also people might say like you're an illusionist, like it's not really happening. Like, shh to those people, okay? So, yeah. God, I'm so concerned that people, like, can't see me right now. I really hope... Hold on, let me just look at my camera. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. But, yeah. I feel like you are. And, obviously, this Seven of Cups card, that is ruled by Scorpio. Scorpio rules the occult. Magic. Do you know what I mean? So, but it may take you, like, several months. Okay? It may take you several months. You also may be confused because you may be like, okay, was that the wind or was that me? But yeah, this is a card of like illusion. So I'm getting like you're going to be like this master illusionist, if you will. So this is beautiful energy. I mean, congratulations. Congratulations. We have a superhero in the chat, people. All right, let's move on. Because I would read that all day, but we can't do that. We can't do that, Kirsten. But thank you so much for that question. That's the best question I think I have ever asked, ever. So that was just really beautiful. I'm so happy. All right, moving on. Let's see. What's the next question? What's the next question? Okay. All right, the last person. Hold on. Because I want to scream. Why are you in my chat, bruh? Come the fuck out. I'm screaming because I'm excited. Why are you here if you don't like me screaming? Kirsten, why have you even kept that person in the chat? They need to be blocked. I don't want nobody asking about why I'm behaving the way I am. If you don't like the way I behave, you can get the fuck off my channel and the fuck out of the chat. Because this is a chat for people asking questions. So your question is not going to get answered if you had one. So goodbye. Thank you. Thank you, Kirsten. But well done, Kirsten. Master it. I really loved your question. I really hope that you master your craft about why am I screaming. Cha. Why are you here, bitch? All right, who's the next person? I love your energy. Thank you, Vetty. Will I be able to fire my job soon? To fire? Do you mean to leave? My gift is being clairvoyant and will I get more clients? Okay, you need to, which one do you want me to answer? Because that's too many questions in one. So I'm going to let you rephrase that and I'm going to go to the next person. I just got laid off my job. What's in my future? Okay. So what is in your future? No, Dr. Tag, whoever, I can't even pronounce that. I want them off the channel, like not blocked. I mean, not timed out. Do you have the power to block or do I have to do that? I can't do it from this phone. I'm not having anyone telling me how I should be behaving on my own channel. Like you must be mad, mate. All right. Oh, Sydney's back. Hi, Sydney. Okay, Bebo Lopez. What's in your future? Bebo Lopez. What is coming towards her? Let's get a thing. What's in her future, darling? Let's find out. Oh, we have the Angel of Romance, darling. It says love. Okay. And then we have Pisces at the bottom of the deck. Number 12, Neptune, Jupiter, water, dreams, fantasy, secrets, artistry, psychic, and hypnotic. Okay, so love with a Pisces or love for something creative. So now that you've got laid off of your job, it could be saying that you need to tap into your creativity. If you have any psychic abilities or anything like that, okay, use that to your advantage. Like find your new love and your new passion in something else. Okay, there could be like a Pisces that may help you with this, or if not, it's just saying the energy of Pisces. Okay, so it doesn't have to be like romance. Okay, but it could be. But let's just find out. Let's get the tarot. Okay, but I'm getting something very romantic and artsy coming towards you. That's what your future is saying, or a newfound love for something creative. Or it could just literally be saying you're going to fall in love with a Pisces, okay? Okay, the Two of Swords, interesting. And then there's that Pisces energy again. We have the High Priestess. So I don't know if you're psychic or if you have intuitive like abilities, but I definitely feel like you need to master that. Okay, you need to kind of go within here. There could also be, I feel like it's saying like with the Two of Swords clarified by the Angel of Romance, it's saying like don't focus on love. Like if love comes your way, I feel like you kind of need to ignore it. Okay, and you need to kind of like figure out what your hidden talent is and harness that. Because obviously if you're kind of like not in a financial position right now and you're not kind of stable or whatnot, that's the last thing that you need to kind of be focusing on. Okay, and because it's clarified by the Two of Swords as well, it just could be, or if you are in a loving connection, it might come into like a standstill because, you know, you're feeling some type of way. Okay, but there's a Pisces that's very significant. I don't know if you're a Pisces or you have those placements. Okay, but with the High Priestess at the bottom of the deck, I'm seeing that you're going to be really, really in tune with your gifts, or that's something that you need to work on or you need to make money from. Maybe you need to become a reader if you're not already. Or maybe you need to like design cards. I don't know what your creative talents or skills are, but it's saying that like now you have that opportunity to kind of focus on your spirituality, on your intuition, on other creative projects. And if love comes your way, I'm seeing that you just need to kind of like ignore that. Or like I said, if you are in a loving connection, it's just time for you to focus on like yourself and the power of your mind right now. Okay? So I hope that made some sense and I hope it helps. All right, what's the next question? Vetty, I want the psychic business answer. Okay. Well, why would you not just read? Oh, God, now I have to scroll up. What did she say? Will I be able to? I mean, oh, I think you meant find a job soon. My gift is being clairvoyant, and I will get. Will you get more clients? Okay. Will you get more clients? Let's see. From your psychic business, you want to know if you're going to get more clients. You're welcome, Bibo Lopez. All right, will Betty get more clients from her psychic business? The Two of Pentacles slightly wanted to come out in the reverse, but we have the Two of Pentacles and then we have the Three of Swords. So you... I feel like you need to do something else. You need to implement something if you want to bring in more clients, okay? Because, you know, the Two of Pentacles, that's ruled by Capricorn. Capricorn is our 10th house, which is our career. And also the number 2, the second house, that's Taurus energy, like money and things and beauty. So I feel like it's almost like you're trying to balance something out, or maybe your focus is on 2 different things. So with the Three of Swords at the bottom of the deck, it's like you have to let go of something so that you can put all your focus into your psychic business, or maybe you're brokenhearted from something and that's kind of what is affecting the business right now. Okay, so there could be like things that you need to do. Like, for example, like I'm a reader and I'm doing free readings right now. So that's kind of like helping people, but it's also helping my channel because I'm just doing this because I just want to help people. So that maybe you need to do something like that. You need to offer something extra when it comes to your business so that it can attract more clientele, or whatever it is that you could be like heartbroken from. I feel like maybe you need to focus on healing because that could be affecting, like, because I see that you're juggling something here, or you're trying to manage something, or like your emotions are not stable, therefore your work career, your work life, or your business isn't stable, if that makes sense. So I'm seeing that you need to implement something else, okay, into it. Whatever that is, you will know. Because it's kind of like, it's kind of up in the air. It's like sometimes it will be great, sometimes it won't be. But that's just how it is when you run a business, you know what I mean? And then, yeah, we have the Strength card. So you just need to continue to be strong, okay? And just recognize that there will be ups and downs. But if it's something that you're passionate about, then just keep doing it, okay? But you have to think about other ways that you can help it to become more successful. And then, yeah, beautiful energy. At the bottom of the deck, we have the 10 of Cups. So this is like just you mastering your intuition, because the cups, everybody's always saying that it's love, but it's also intuition, it's also creativity, it's also art, it's also music. So I'm seeing that you will be happy, okay? But it's either you need to resist something, or you need to resist like going back and forth. So if you're someone like, you know, like when you decide, yeah, I'm going to do this, and you're like, no, I'm not. Yeah, no, I'm not. Yeah, no, I'm not. Make a decision, stick to it, and then you will get your happiness. You will get more clientele. But I feel like with this card, you need to like, yeah, there's a lot of Pisces energy here. So there's definitely something about your intuition here. I feel like you need to implement something bright or colorful or more creative into your business. Okay, I don't know how you run it. I don't know what you do, but that's what the cards are saying. Okay, but continue to be strong with the strength card. I feel like you're a strong psychic. Okay, so, but you just need to know how to kind of like manage it well or manage it better. Okay, so yeah, so and then like, yeah, I said you will get that success. Okay, I hope that helped. George. I'm really disgusted, you know, like it's Sunday today. It's Sunday. I mean, for the people that were in the chat the other day, we didn't have all of these weirdos, did we? I don't think I'm ever gonna go live on a Sunday again. I'm sorry, Divine. Sorry, ancestors, sorry, angels. I'm sorry that you had to be a part of this. You're welcome, Betty. Will your wife find out about your affair? Why are you having an affair, George? Why? I feel like, you know what? I'm not going to ask the cards nothing. You need to go and tell your wife about the affair today. I feel like you need to come off this chat and you need to go and talk to your wife. And I'm going to tell you this already. Like, your wife probably already knows. Okay? She probably already knows. So the question is, what are you going to do next about your affair? Do you want to sort it out with your wife? I can't believe what's going on right now. Oh my goodness, will your wife find out about your affair? I'm like, should we ask the cards? But I don't I don't know. I feel like it's going to get me heated. I feel like you need to tell your wife, George. That's your wife. You made vows under God. Come on, George. It's been happening for 9 months, George. How do you know she doesn't know? What sign is your wife? Sydney. Oh, I feel like Sydney. I'm going to answer your question soon, Sydney. Sorry, Sydney. Hold on a minute. I just need to talk to George right now because, George, this is crazy. Why are you having an affair, George? She's a Scorpio. She definitely knows. I feel like you need to tell her or you need to break up. She's a Scorpio and you're cheating on a Scorpio. Good luck. I'm too afraid to even ask the cards because I don't even want to tell you what your fate is right now. If you're cheating on a Scorpio, I can 100% she knows. And she's not saying anything. 100%. Yeah, we're doing black magic, Bolt. You're cheating on a Scorpio, darling. I feel like you need to make better decisions, George. It's been happening. If you're cheating with someone for 9 months, that's almost a year. You need to make a decision. You need to leave your wife and you need to go over with the person who you're cheating with. That's just disrespectful. I can't even like ask my cards about that. I don't condone shit like that. I'm sorry. You need to talk to your wife or you need to break it off with whoever you're cheating with. You need to do the right thing, okay? Because if I pull my cards, the situation is going to get really messy and really heated. Or you may need to make a donation. If you make a donation, I'll answer your question. Otherwise, I'm going to the next person because that's just wild. Yeah, she's going to hurt you bad if you're serious. That's a Scorpio, you know. Good luck, darling. You don't love your wife if you're cheating. Sorry, that's not love. That's attachment, maybe stability, infatuation. But you don't love your wife if you're cheating. Well, let's just put it like this. If your wife was cheating on you, would you want her to tell you and would you forgive her? And would you believe that she was in love with you if she was cheating? I don't feel like you love your wife because you won't be going looking elsewhere. Maybe you're not in love with her. You're comfortable with your wife or you're secure. But obviously you're very insecure if you're going to look for pussy outside of the relationship that you promised to be like, this is too much, George. You need to go sort yourself out. It's not even if you're cheating, you don't love her enough. You do not love her if you're cheating because you don't respect your connection. Just period. Especially 9 months. This is not like a one night stand. This is 9 months of cheating. This is 9 months of lying. This is 9 months of betrayal and deceit. This is 9 months of like complete adultery. That is not love. I don't know what the fuck you think you're in, but it's not love, darling. I feel like you need to leave that poor woman. She deserves so much better, and go be with the bitch that you're cheating on. Just period. Okay? That's absolutely disgusting. Sorry, I don't have any sympathy. That's absolutely disgusting. There's a lot of people in the chat that are like brokenhearted and shit from people cheating on them, and we got a cheater in the chat like, yeah, not only am I cheating, but it's been 9 months. Is my wife gonna find out? What the fuck are you talking about? Not like, oh, how do I stop myself from doing this? Or I've got, like, you know what I mean? You're not even trying to break it off, my nigga. Like, you're asking about, George, I'm sorry, George. I feel sorry for your wife. And especially if she's a Scorpio, if she finds out, good luck. That's all I have to say. You made vows. I know she deserves better, but we have been together since high school. I do love her. I don't know why I did this. You don't know why you did it for 9 months. And you know that she deserves better. Well, if you know she deserves better, then just leave her. It's either you leave her, you tell her, and let her make her own decision about what she wants to do with you. Or you break it. Like, are you planning to break it off? Like, I have so many questions, George. George, we have to move on. Hello, Melody. I'm sure I already answered your question. I feel like I answered Melody's question. I remember saying her name. All right, let me go to Sydney because George, I don't even know what to say to you right now. I feel like you need to talk to your wife because you're telling all your business on the live right now. You need to go and talk to your wife and tell her what, if you love your wife, which you don't, but if it's a high school sweetheart thing, so to me, I feel like it's more like an attachment, then you need to go and speak to her and give that woman some fucking respect and tell her what's going on. And whatever she chooses to do with you is whatever the situation is. And that's all I have to say. Okay, thank you. Right, where is 9 months, you know? God, if that was me, I would cut your dick off when you're asleep. Just period. Like, especially if I was a Scorpio, like, oof. Nope. All right, who's next? Sydney. A little lost right now. Should I be looking for a job? Okay, let's ask if Sydney should be looking for a job. Thank you. Did you get rid of George? I don't even know what he said because I just stopped reading his comments. Was he rude? We don't know, but George needs to go. George is disgusting. If you're still here, George, you're disgusting. We don't condone cheaters. Imagine, you know, 9 months. My goodness. I'm sorry, but I'm that reader. I'm going to judge you. It is what it is. Like, don't be coming in the comments and telling me no shit like that. You need to go talk to your person, okay? Absolutely disgusting. I'm sorry that everybody had to see that. So let's focus on Sydney. She wants to know if she needs to apply for a job. It's Sunday, you know. I can't get over the fact that it's Sunday and people are reckless. This is like, why did I come on the live, honestly? Oh, God. Should Sydney apply for a job? Hi, Sydney. Okay, let's do that again. Should Sydney apply for a job? Should she be looking for a job? Thank you, Kirsten. Yeah, no more bad energy. Like, we don't need no bad energy. You know what? My incense has run out, though, so I'm going to go put one on in a second. I feel like I need to go get my sage from my altar and everything. I have to see her drop the place. Literally. The devil, honestly. All right, should Sydney apply for a new job? Should she look for a job? Sydney, what's going on? Are you stressed out? You're afraid to apply for a job? You're afraid? Yeah, what's going on, Sydney? We have 2 9s here. We have the Nine of Swords and the Nine of Wands. And then the Knight of Swords. It's not telling me if you should or you shouldn't. It's kind of reading your energy. I feel like it's saying that like you're afraid. I don't know. Have you been out of work for a long time, or you could be feeling a bit jaded or insecure? It's like you're scared to do it, or you're scared to because this is like really kind of negative energy. Oh, the Devil. What's going on, Sydney? Okay, you haven't worked for 2 years. Yeah. So it looks like you're very afraid and you're very scared. You could be afraid of being rejected with the Four of Cups at the bottom of the deck. I don't know what this Devil energy is. This is a lot of fear here. It's either you feel like something or someone is going to hold you back from getting a job, or you're just afraid. You're like terrified. You need to face your fears. If you want to get a job, apply, or do some courses or something to bump up your skills, or maybe do some voluntary work. Okay? Because I don't know where the fear is coming from. Okay, let me just read her comment. Bad job experience with co-workers, harassment. Yeah, you need to get over that though. You need to get over that. You can't just not work and not finance yourself because of bad experiences. Like you need to get over that. Because you just look like you're absolutely terrified right now. I feel like you're very jaded from because the fact that you're asking, it obviously means that you want some type of financial stability. So it's like you need to overcome your fear. But I understand you, because I was saying that to somebody earlier about the workplace. I think not apart from my first job when I left school, I was there for quite a while. I think like majority of my jobs I've been bullied at, but that's just because I was like the best person there. So you know what I mean? People, they love you at first and then they start hating, and then but I would just leave. Before I was like afraid to detach from jobs. I didn't want to leave. Then I was put through a lot of lessons and I was like, it was detachment. Like it's like fuck this bitch. I'm moving on. Especially when you know that you have a lot of qualifications and you can get a job like that. So for me, it was kind of easy. But for you, I don't know what your situation is, especially if you've been out of work for quite a while. But it's kind of like you can't allow your past experiences to affect. Like not every workplace is going to be like that. Do you see what I'm trying to say? But it just depends. Do you want to make more money or not? Do you want, if you want your own independence, then you're going to have to get a job. You can't be like afraid of people, but it looks like you're just terrified. So how to beat that fear is to face it. Okay, please clarify the Nine of Wands. Yeah, and the Seven of Pentacles. Yeah, give yourself time and patience. But it's saying that I feel like you need to invest in yourself. And we're now in Taurus season. So this is the time that you should be either applying, or even if you do like voluntary work or something that you can put on your CV, something that you can put on your resume. Okay, especially if you've been out of work for 2 years, you may want to like build that up. Okay, I don't know where you live or what opportunities are available to you, but whatever you can do to kind of face this fear, because otherwise you're just going to be stuck in this energy. And this energy is not good. The Devil with the Nine of Swords. Yeah, and then the Moon card. It's almost like you're terrified of the unknown. And again, this is a card of fear. Yeah, that stagnant energy. But then look, the King of Pentacles, this could be you. But it's like you have to overcome this. You know what I mean? You can't be afraid to work, darling. Okay? So you need to invest in yourself and get over this fear and whatever it is that's jading you, and like get this devil off your back. And then okay. I'm just thinking if I should, let me pull a Miss Know-It-All card for Sydney. Sydney, your energy is like really, I'm sorry that your energy is like this. I don't know what you're going through. And you need to have more fun. And then Ugh. What does it say? You need to stop telling people your business, okay? So yeah, so okay, the moon card represents secrets. So it's kind of like, if you are going to apply for a job, don't tell anyone about it. Okay? Just do what you need to do in secret. Okay? If you have to do a course to kind of get a qualification for a specific job, do it in secret. It's crazy because I remember when I was studying for my mentoring course. I finished like about 2 years ago, and my teacher told us that he had a lot of Muslim women that would come, and they would come under fake names because they would like they would basically have to do courses behind their husbands' backs, like while their husbands was at work and their kids were at school. They were like teaching themselves, like, you know, to learn things and shit because they wanted to get out of the marriage, but they couldn't. They were like stuck with that person basically, so their partner had control over everything, and they were like new to this country. And obviously when people come here, there's a lot of like opportunities they can have to learn, you know. It's like free education. It's kind of like, if people over here don't study or they don't work or they don't do anything, they're just genuinely lazy as fuck because there's so much that is available to everybody, you know what I mean? So the teacher was saying that the women, they would come and they would come under fake names, and like it was just like really difficult, but he would have to like help them to learn their qualifications like in secret and shit. Because you know, like sometimes when you get something, the certificate will get sent to your house, or he'll have to call you up and say, oh, you coming to class today? Like they had to do everything like in secret because they were trying to escape their husbands because they weren't allowed to be educated or anything. And I was just like, that's just so fucking sad. So I don't know if that's your situation. I'm not saying it is, but I'm just saying that this just reminds me of that. Like they had to do things in secret. Like imagine having to like hide that you're fucking like educating yourself because your man is so insecure. He doesn't want you to do nothing but stay in the house and be a fucking slave. Like that's just wild. So I don't know if that's your situation, but it's saying that like if you do anything, you're gonna have to find a way to do it in secret, because you don't want anyone like stopping you from doing whatever it is that you need to do. And then when you get your job, you know, do what you got to do. Okay, yeah. And it says you need to cleanse, most definitely, because this energy here is really toxic. I feel like you're in a very toxic environment, or you just have a very toxic way of thinking, or there's just this entity that is attached to you that's kind of like stopping you from doing anything. Okay, but it's just an illusion. Okay, you just need to beat whatever that devil is and go after what it is that you want. Okay, because it just seems like you're very kind of like wounded right now. So I'm sorry. Well, let's cleanse the energy for you, with you in mind, and I hope that you can face that fear and do what you need to do. But it's just saying, just make sure that you keep your moves to yourself. So don't be telling no one like, yeah, I'm going to do this, or I'm going to apply for jobs. Just, you know, just do what you got to do, okay? All right. I was going to get up and go and get an incense, but it's too much work. I'm going to do it after. Okay, let's see what the next question is. Oh, it's 10:30. I said I'm going to stay on here till 11, then I'm going to premiere the Libra readings. What are you condemning in the name of Jesus? Hello, hi, Lady Libra. Pretty much what I have to do because I live with my ex, who I was with for 5 years, so I have to get a job in secret. I also work out in secret. I'm leveling up in secret. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. See, this is why I say I always give people stories and shit, because it's just relevant. People are like, why are you telling us stories? Why are you going off topic? Why the fuck are you here, bitch? Go away. You know what I mean? People always chatting shit, and it's like, why are you here? I just don't get it. You know what? My Libra reading I done today makes so much sense. So if there's any Libras in the chat, like watch well, I've done two. I've done a love reading, and then I've done a general. And the general reading was like talking about people like being obsessed with you, but like not wanting to leave you alone, but still being around you, and they're obsessed with your power and your energy. It's just weird. It's like, I don't like you, but yet you're in my face every day. So I feel like you more than like me, my nigga. Like, you know what I mean? Can I ask a free question too? Well, of course, you don't have to pay for everything you do. Paying is just for if you want to bump the queue. That's all. This is a free question chat. It's just but yeah, you can ask. You're a moderator, but I'm gonna just try to look at other people who've asked first before I get to you again. you're treating your wife like your mama. Yeah, you tell him. God, absolutely disgusted by George. Sorry, I'm just scrolling up. I forgot about George for a hot minute. All right, who else has a question? I've done Sydney. Is it only Sydney? I mean, not Sydney. Is it only... Okay, you ask. You're welcome. You ask, and then I'll answer Kirsten, just because I've done her already. Hello. What is your question? Metharius? I'm just going to call you M. What is your question? On top, do you have a question? Hi, Scarlett. Is new love coming in for me, Marsha? And then what will my love life be in 5 months? It's George. George is back. George is back. Can I donate for a reading if that's okay? Yes, you can, please, George. George said last message only to respond to the concerns. I can't leave my wife or tell her of my affair because I can't stand the thought of her being with another man. Hold on, so you're a narcissist. So you can be with another bitch for 9 months, but you don't want your wife to be, you don't want your wife to leave you to be with someone else. So you're insecure, like I said. You're a narcissist. Get the fuck out the chat, George. I'm sorry. Unless you're paying me some good money and you're sending it to my donation link. Because you do know when you send a super chat in this chat, YouTube takes most of it. So if you want me, if a narcissist wants me to answer a question, they're gonna need to be sending me a donation, like to my PayPal. Just saying. You cannot stand the thought. Oh my God, you remind me of one of my exes. Like, you disgust me. Yeah, I'm sick of George too. Like, how dare you? So that's what it is. You're not telling your wife because you don't want her to be with anyone else, but it's okay for you to fuck a bitch. Are you fucking okay in the head, George? How much money do I want? It's however much people want to pay. There's no set price. But with George, he needs to be paying a lot because I'm just, the more you talk, George, the more disgusted I am. Like, I don't even know what your question is. Like, I don't even know what your question, I don't feel like I need to ask the cards. I'm just going to give you straight fucking advice, like, period. Like, you cannot stand the thought of your wife being with another man. So you're saying that she has to share your dick with another bitch and stay with you for the rest of her life, but you're out there doing what you want to do. No. Do you know who I am? Like, I feel like you're on the wrong channel. I feel like you're on the wrong channel, George. Yeah, he's not going to tell her. That's disgusting. I can't believe he just said that. Like, I can't believe that he just said that. I'm sorry, guys. I'm going to answer your questions, but, like, I just need a minute now. You know what? I knew I should have got my incense. Hold on a minute, people. We have 10 minutes, but I have to get up now because that's just too much. If anyone's wondering where I've gone, just people in the chat, you can tell them. I'm going to get my incense and I'm going to get my sage. 1 minute, people. George, do you know what George just said? George just said that he cannot stand the thought of his wife being another man. That's why he won't tell her. You know what, George? You don't even want to know how powerful I am because I'm going to make sure that your wife finds out. You come on the wrong channel, darling. You came on the wrong channel today. Like, let's just, know what I mean? The incense, I'm just lighting it up. Honestly, like, Let's cleanse the fucking energy. He said he don't want her to find that he can't stand the thought of her with another. It's always bitches like that. They want to be out there doing whatever they want to do, but you can't do what you want to do. Do you even treat your wife well? I bet you fucking lock her in a fucking cage or some shit. About I love my wife, but she can't. Nah, she can't go out and get her. She's not deserving of someone who can love her. Nah, George, come off of the chat, George. Hold on a minute, people. I'm going to get my save. I cannot believe what I just witnessed. I just cannot believe it. This is Sunday. It's Sunday today. It's Sunday and all the duppies have come out. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. George, I can't believe this, mate. You know what, right? You know what? I don't think I'm going to do lives. You know what? Lives are not for me, people. I just have to be 100. Lives are not for me, mate. This might be the last time you see me on a live, you know. This might be the last. Or maybe I'm just not going to do it on Sunday. Maybe because I'm the sign of truth and it's a Sunday, so people are just revealing their dirty secrets. I don't know. Hold on, because I've got the Palo Santo and the fucking sage. You know what I mean? We just have to just cleanse the energy right now. I need to open the window to let the duppies out. This is too much. Give me a few minutes, guys. I'm coming. George has got me heated now. George said he can't tell his wife because he can't stand the thought of her being with another man. But George, you're cheating on your wife though. You're a fucking narcissist, mate. You're a selfish, evil prick. Okay? You're a selfish, evil prick. Just saying. Sorry, right? Well, I'm sorry, you know. I'm the wrong reader I'm just the wrong reader, man. I'm sorry, I'm just the wrong reader. Like, I feel like you can't. I'm not even reading the comments right now. You guys need to give me a minute. I'm not one of those readers that's gonna be like, oh my goodness, well, George, you know, like, nah, fuck you, George. I feel sorry for your wife. She's a Scorpio, so you know when she finds out, I don't know what she's gonna do, but good luck. But I would stop doing that if I was you. Because, listen, I'm just going to say, there's such things as sexual diseases and shit. You may do something that you can't come back from. Especially when you're dealing with a Scorpio. The thing about it, right, I haven't read the comments yet, but I don't even care if George is here or not. I'm just going to keep talking until I'm ready to stop, right? When you are dealing with certain people, especially when you've like created some type of contract with them, right? Your karma is going to be catastrophic depending on who the fuck you're dealing with. And I used to say this from my old channel. Scorpio, Capricorn, and Libras are the signs that you just don't want to fuck with. Okay, my ex fucked with me. He's in prison right now. You know what I mean? Just saying. My other ex who fucked with me, he had to get he lost his home and had to fucking flee and leave somewhere. Like, the energy doesn't play that. If you fuck with Scorpio, someone's dying. Like, I remember talking to a Pisces and she had a lot of Scorpio placements. And I said to her, like, I remember saying that to her because I think she was going through something. And I said, don't worry, because you got all those Scorpio placements. Like, you know, somebody's going to end up dying, like, whoever's fucking with you. And she was like, yeah, that's what happens. Like, she finds out that people who keep fucking with her, like, people in their family that's close to them, like, start dying because Scorpio rules death. So, and Scorpio also rules the genitalia. So you may end up getting like a sexual disease that you can't come back from. You know what I mean? So you just better be careful. Like, you need to stop cheating. You need to leave your wife. You need to tell her the truth. You need to leave and go and be with the bitch. Like, that's, nah, you don't, like, people don't care about their lives, you know? And because they're getting away with something for so long, they think that it's going to be okay. It's not okay. Do you think that the divine is not watching what you're doing? And the fact that you're okay to tell, like, how many people, but you can't even tell your wife, like, give her that respect. You've known her since, you said, since childhood. Nah, mate. That's just put me in all types of mood. You're on the wrong channel, darling. I'm sorry. If you people thought I was one of those readers, oh my goodness, like, nope. I'm judging you, like, all the way, every day, all day. That's absolutely, because there's no remorse. It's not like, oh, I don't want to tell her because I was expecting to read, like, I don't want to hurt her feelings. He said, because I can't stand the thought of seeing her with another man. Like, that's the first reason he said why he don't want to tell her. Nope. Okay, I'm come back now. I've calmed down, people. Let me see the next questions. I can't believe George just came in and said that, you know. That's just wild, mate. That's just fucking wild. That's just wild. Thank you, Sydney. Because, you know, some people, they'll be acting like how I'm acting. Like, they'll be like, you know, just feeling some type of way. First of all, this is my channel and this is my live. And I can just do and say whatever the fuck I want. So, like, I love when there's, like, Libras in the chat because they just be getting it. Like, if I want to go the fuck off, I'll go the fuck off because what the actual fuck? What the actual fuck? Like, what did just... George came back from a different channel, you know? Like, he came back. Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. I've just come back. I'm just reading the comments. I don't even know what to say at this point. Let me just see if anyone's got any more readings. Okay, sorry, guys. I'm back now. George just threw me off. He said he can't stand the thought of... Okay, Marsha. Did I answer your question, Marsha? Is new love coming in for me? Did I answer Marsha's question? I don't even remember at this point. I feel like I did. I feel like I did answer. I don't know. What will my love life be like in 5 months? Okay, it's either Marsha or it's the other person that I can't pronounce. I'm going to answer them. Are they still in the chat? Marsha, okay, I answered your question. I thought I did. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Rebecca. Who is man from England telling to shush? Is he telling me to shush? Do I need to block him? Okay, how do you say your name? Mytharius. Mytharius? Mytharius. Mytharius. Okay, I'm going to answer your question before I get to Kirsten. I remember, Kirsten, you asked one. You said, am I psychic? I remember. So I'm just going to answer Mytharius. If anyone has sent a PayPal donation, you're gonna have to tell me because I'm not on my PayPal right now. You'll have to like put it in capital letters, like I sent, and then I'll look. You can donate to the actual chat. You can send a super chat if you want, but if it's like more than like 5 or 10, I would just suggest to go to PayPal. But it's up to you what you want to do. It's just I just say that to people because the people who donate a lot of money, like YouTube takes like about 30%. Do you know what I mean? So you're basically paying YouTube, like, so yeah, that's also, there's no point of like sending a lot of money if you're not, you know, if it's not going to like the person who's reading for you. So that's what I'm saying. So yeah, Mytharis, I'm coming, darling. 1 second, I'm just scrolling up. Okay, what will my love life be like in 5 months? Okay, let's see. Oh my God, sorry guys. I can't believe what George George came back in the... What will Mytharis' love life be like in 5 months, darling? What will it be like? Please and thanks. Please, can we just get some good energy for the person's name I cannot pronounce, Mytharis? I'm gonna call you M. Okay. What will your love life be like in 5 months' time? Let's find out, shall we? God, I feel like I've been through an emotional roller coaster, you know. I swear to God, I can't. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I have to calm down, people. Just bear with me. Bear with me, Mytharis. I'm shuffling your cards, though. Your love life in 5 months. Your love life in 5 months. Your love life in 5 months. Then I'm going to do Kirsten after, just because I remember her question. All right. What's your love life going to be like in 5 months, Atharis? Oh, we have the kiss. Beautiful. Oh, and reconciliation. Okay. So I'm getting kiss and make up. Somebody from your past is going to come back towards you in 5 months' time. It could be anybody, though, from your past. I don't know how many people you've dated. If it's not from your past, it could be someone who you've had a past life connection with. But the only reason I don't feel like that is because I didn't get, like, the past life lovers. So that's when I kind of normally say, like, oh, it's like soulmate connection. When it's the reconciliation, it's normally like someone that you've already dated, okay? And with this card, it's kind of like kiss and make up. But it says the kiss. It says affection, expression of love, and passion. So I feel like in 5 months' time, somebody from your past is going to want to come towards you and express some type of love. Or this could be you. Right now, you could be like, fuck everybody from the past. I don't want to be with my ex. But in 5 months' time, you may, like, feelings may change. There may be another retrograde going on, okay? But it says the reconciliation. Okay, it says reconnection, second chance, and harmony. So, or you may have a harmonious connection within 5 months. So if this is not someone you've dated, it could just be someone who's like you've seen before, but you didn't have a chance today, and you're going to get another chance with that person within the next 5 months, okay? So beautiful energy. I mean, if it's what you want to hear. But I'm not seeing anything toxic as of yet. But we haven't got to the tarot yet. Because, you know, sometimes when we get to the tarot now, things change. What is the time? Because I said I'm going to stay on here till 11. Okay. We've got like 20 minutes. Or maybe 11:30. Because I'm going to premiere the Libra readings after. So like I said, anyone who's waiting for a Libra reading, it's there. Or if you guys want me to do a general reading, I can do one in this chat. I can stop asking questions. It just depends how I feel. Because I feel like I need to get off this fucking thing after George, mate. Oh, sorry. 1 second, guys. Okay, I just fucked up the camera. 1 sec. Okay, I hope no one saw my coochie, you know. Good God. No, you can't, though. It's only my leg is out. You'll just see my tattoo and that, but I just need to make sure that the camera is like... 1 second. I'm waiting for my new tripod to come. Okay, there we go. All right. Sorry, I'm coming. I just had to sort the camera out because my leg is like next to the stick and it kind of knocks on it sometimes. So the camera might go like this and then like face me by accident. All right. So please clarify the kiss. Okay, so we have the 2 of Wands that wanted to come out. And then we have all the 4 of Cups. Okay, so you may... I'm seeing this 2 ways. It's either within the next 5 months, somebody's going to come towards you and you may reject them. Yeah, definitely. Somebody from your past that wants to harmony, in the situation. Okay. You could be rejecting this offer, or there could be new love coming towards you, but then the past comes and now you're sitting there and you don't know what the fuck to do. Okay. So it's almost like you're going to have to make a decision of what you want or who you want to choose. Okay, I'm just seeing you like dissatisfied with your offers or dissatisfied with someone who's returning, or you may return to someone, they may reject you, or like I said, you may have a new offer coming in, but you're going to decide to give the past person a try. Okay, right, that's it. Again, people, I do have my naughty cards. So if anyone has love readings and they want like a sexy card, like if you want to know what someone wants to do to you, I can pull that. Or if I pull a card and a sexy card comes out, I'll clarify it with those cards, okay? All right. I remember, before I look at the chat, Kirsten wanted to know if she's psychic. So I'm going to ask that question real quick. Is Kirsten psychic? And then, yeah, is Kirsten psychic? The Three of Swords. There's eyes in this card. So it's almost like, I feel like it's saying you're able to break things down, because the Three of Swords can talk about breaking things down. But it's almost like you need to, with the King of Pentacles, you need to kind of solidify your psychic abilities, or like master them or ground them. I'm hearing you need to ground them. I feel like when you're in pain or when you're hurt, that's when your psychic abilities are potent. So you may be able to tell when, like, you know, if someone's like doing you wrong or something like that, you may just have like this inkling, and it's almost kind of like you're right. But I feel like you're saying that you need to ground your abilities in some type of way. Because, you know, sometimes our powers come from our emotions. So you may be the most psychic when you're in your feelings or when you're hurt by something. Okay? Yeah, the Eight of Swords. This is, okay, and then we have the Lovers. This is weird cards to come out for that question. This is a lot of Swords energy. Yeah, you need to repeat, or you need to, I feel like you need to master something. Or you're overthinking. Because, you know, the Lovers is a card of being like in tune with the divine. Okay? Because he's looking at her, she's looking up towards the divine. So there is like, I'm hearing like a holy trinity here. You do have, yeah, an enlightenment. I feel like you do have psychic abilities, but you need to master them. You need to do something repetitively. But I do feel like they become potent when you're in your feelings or when you're in your head about something. If that makes sense. I also feel like you could be overthinking your abilities as well. Because it's kind of like when it comes to psychic abilities, you either know you are or you're not. Like, it's not something that you can really question. If that makes sense. So I feel like you're kind of like you're overthinking it. Because this would be a yes card, but these two cards, it's like a weird energy to come out. Libra, Gemini energy. Gemini energy is heavy here. There could be a Gemini. You could have Gemini abilities, or there could be a Gemini that affects your abilities. If you have any Gemini placements, because Geminis rule like the neurological part of the zodiac sign. They're all about the brain and shit. But they can be like fucking psychos. So so you know what I mean? So it's kind of like you may be someone where like you I'm not saying you're a psycho. I'm just saying like the energy of Gemini, because this is their card. Like they can overthink and think that they're right about something when they're actually not, and then it causes a lot of pain. If that makes sense. Because I've dealt with this energy a lot. Gemini energy and Aquarius energy. Aquarius is like very over analytical, because they are like, I know, therefore I am. Their motto is I know. They're futuristic. So they tend to over analyze. Now it could just be me, just because I'm hella psychic and I've never met anyone that's more psychic than I am. So when I'm around these other air signs and they're like normally on point, they're like so on, I'm not going to say they're so on point, but they're not. But like they misconstrue their psychic abilities with, it's paranoia. Thank you, Spirit. That's the word I'm looking for. So they will think and think and think and think something, but then they're actually wrong. Like, you know what I mean? So that could be your energy. It's kind of just like, you may overthink, and then you think you might get that misconstrued as like an ability. Because like I said, when it comes to psychic abilities, you either are or you're not. So when it comes to mastering, you need to kind of put yourself in a situation where you can test it out. So like, I'm just trying to give an example. I don't really know. Like the other day, like for me, for example, I wait for other people to tell me that I'm psychic. Like I don't label myself as that. Like even on my channel, I don't label, like, you know how people, they call themselves like the Empress or the psychic intuitive or this, that. I don't say that. I'm just also Venus. And I say that because I've got like several Venus placements. So I am what I am. But if you want to say I'm psychic, that's up to you. If you want to call me a goddess, that's up to you. But I don't, you know what I mean? So I feel like, the other day, I remember I was talking to my brother about something, and every time I talk to him about a specific person, they show up. because I just have this feeling. I was like to him, oh, I feel like so and so is gonna show up today, or have you heard from so and so? And then my brother literally said like, oh my god, I feel like you're psychic, Leonie. I'm like, bitch. Well, I didn't say bitch to him, but I'm like, listen, I've been telling people I'm psychic, bitch. They just don't believe me. You know what I mean? But like the fact that even my brother said that, it's like, okay, he's starting to clock on now. You know, because it's true. Every time I used to speak to him about something or a particular person, they would just show up. That he was like, how do you know? And I'm just like, I just know. So it's kind of like that. You have to put like, if to know that you're psychic, you have to put yourself in a position where your psychic abilities are confirmed and it's not paranoia, if that makes sense. And then you'll be able to be like, yeah, okay, definitely. Or like if you're thinking about someone and they contact you, or, you know, if something happens and then you get confirmation. So maybe you're trying to figure out, maybe like that's what the Three of Swords is saying, like you're trying to break it down, like, okay, is this psychic abilities or am I just overthinking? I feel like the divine is saying like, no, you're in tune, darling, you're in tune. But you just have to, I feel like you just have to ground yourself with that hangman energy. Okay, so I hope I'm making some sense. But yeah, it's just almost like you either are or you ain't. But it can be hard to kind of like own that, because even with me, it's kind of like, I know that I'm really intuitive, but it's hard to own it. And when I'm around people who's not used to like being around psychic people, they just call me names. So then, you know, you kind of deny it within yourself. It's like, oh, you're a witch, oh, you're this, or you're that. Well, you obviously know I'm powerful. That's why you're calling me names. Like, you know what I mean? But it's not like, it doesn't really get appreciated. Like more, it's more like met with fear. So I don't really share my abilities with people. I just be saying shit. And then after they'll be like, oh my God, you were right. And I'm like, okay. But like, I'm not like how I am on my channel and I'm like, yeah, I'm on point. Like, I'm not like that in real life with people because they don't know how to handle it. Like, you know what I mean? So yeah, so I would just say to just maybe jot down. I mean, you've got like fucking powers and shit, like telekinesis. So I'm pretty sure you can do everything, girl. But I feel like you need to just put yourself in situations where you can like test out your psychic abilities. So that's what like I have been doing for years. Like sometimes I'll get shit in my dreams, and then the shit that happens in the dream, I'll do it in real life and it turns out exactly how it happened in the dream. Or I'll have a dream about someone and I'll talk about it with them and they'll be like, how did you know that? And I'm like, oh, because I had a, like, you know what I mean? So it's just little things like that. And maybe like jot it down, like maybe have like a psychic journal. And then if you're having like any paranoid thoughts, you know, you can jot those down as well, and then you can differentiate between the two. Okay, but I hope I'm making some sense. Because I don't really feel like it gave us like a straight answer there. I feel like it was really trying to just explain how you can figure out if you're psychic or not, if that makes sense. So yeah, I hope I'm making sense. I haven't looked at the chart, but I'm going to look at it now. All right. She's probably going to tell you to piss off. Who? Me? Can you use your power to make my ex-wife love me again? What did you do, Art the Clown? What did you do to your ex-wife? You're welcome, Kirsten. I won't tell him to piss off. Don't say that. I'm not that harsh. It depends on what he did. But I would not use my powers to influence or manipulate anybody's feelings, because I don't feel like that's fair. It's kind of like George, he's keeping his wife trapped to him without her knowledge of what he's doing. Like she's basically trapped, because that's what a marriage is. I mean, that's a different conversation for a different day, but you know, it's confinement, you know. You are trapped to another person, and then the reason why I always say to people, especially like when you get married young, I'm always telling people like, make sure that you know who you're marrying, because then now you're in situations like that where someone is like living a double life and you don't know who the fuck the person is, what they're doing behind your back, and they're keeping you trapped to them so that they can continue to do what they're doing, but they don't want you to go off and live your life and be treated how you deserve to be treated. To me, that's a form of evil, you know. So if you've done something that's unforgivable and your wife doesn't love you anymore, she just don't love you, you have to move on and let it go. That's your karma. Like, this is the thing, people don't want to like experience or accept their karma, but they want to like, you know, put people through pain. Like, that's not fair. You know, you've put someone through something that they didn't deserve. Now this is, you know, you have to deal with the consequence of that. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that you did anything, or whoever whatever your name was, but I'm just saying, you know, people like to trap people to them, and, you know, it's like, no, I'm not going to trap anyone, and I'm not going to use my powers to force anyone to feel a way that they don't naturally feel. That's just not fair, you know. If you want, like, someone to be with you or someone to love you, then you need to earn that back. But, like, you know, people who be going, like, to witch doctors and all that type of things, trying to force people to love them, that's not fair, because you wouldn't want someone to do that to you. You want to know that, like, something that you're in is genuine and it's authentic, not like, oh, this bitch is put me under a spell. You know, that to me, that's a form of evil. Even if you don't see it like that, or you don't realize it, it is, because you're forcing someone to do something that they wouldn't, like, that they don't want to do. It's like, it's without their consent. It's like raping someone. You're doing something that someone doesn't want to do because you want it. So you know what I mean? Just saying. 555. Well, there you go. Confirmation. You wouldn't cheat. That's why you're waiting on a one-way open relationship. Well, open relationships is people that, for me, that's someone who feels like they're going to cheat. Because if you're an open relationship, it's just basically like you're fucking everyone, but you're just all okay with it. Those are for people who are afraid of commitment. I don't believe in that either. But, you know, if you deal with someone who's open to that, that's okay. But I don't believe in exchanging energies. I think that that's how STDs and STIs get developed, when people are like fucking multiple people and doing all that. That, to me, that's just ill. And I just feel like energy as well is sacred. I feel like if we were supposed to be fucking multiple people, our bodies would be designed to do that. We would have like several holes and multiple dicks and shit, but we don't. There wouldn't be anything, there wouldn't be things, such things as like sexual diseases and STIs. That means that you ain't supposed to be exchanging energy like that. Like, do you see what I'm saying? I just feel like people who are like polygamous or polyamorous or want to be in open relationships, they're just afraid to be in a commitment, you know. So yeah, but and those types of relationships, they always get really toxic, because there's always just like a form of jealousy, or, you know what I mean. It's just messy. But that's just my opinion. I just don't feel like people were made to be with multiple people. But obviously, if you find someone that is on the same wavelength as you, then that's good, you know. It's like, I want to do my thing, you want to do your thing, let's do it. But to me, then why be in a relationship? Like, you know what I mean? It just doesn't make any sense to me. It's like you want someone to come home to, but then you want to go out and do whatever you want to do without the stress. Then just be single. You know what I mean? It just doesn't make any sense. Just be single and just like do what you want to do, and just let people know, like, listen, I ain't trying to get attached. I ain't trying to do none of this. But like, I don't get that whole like, let me like fuck so many people at once. Like, what's wrong with you? Like, you know, do you not care about your body? Like, ew. I just don't believe we were made to do that, personally. And I think that that's why they project and they objectify women so much, and they project all of this sexual energy and this lust to make people do that. But what does it result in? People getting HIV and fucking AIDS and fucking herpes and what are the other sexual diseases? Gonorrhea, and, you know what I mean? So, I mean, do that if you want to. Just saying. He said, what have I swiped up? What have I swiped into? You've swiped up into a discussion of people just being disgusting and wanting to know if they can get away with their disgusting habits. All right, I'm skeptical about all this psychic stuff. Can you give me a reading, maybe change my mind? No. If you're skeptical about it, then no, I'm not going to do a reading to prove to you that I'm psychic. If you haven't been watching my readings and you don't believe in my talent, then no. I'm doing questions for people who genuinely want like help in their situations. Okay, not like, oh, I'm skeptical, so like, yeah, change my mind. Like, why should I change my mind? Who are you? All right, let me just read up. I'm not seeing any more questions. Yes, Libra gang got your back. Me and Kirsten, we were just as heated. Yeah, George, fucking dirty bastard. All right, let's see. M is fine for me, Venus. Oh, I already answered your question, didn't I? All right, anyone else got any serious questions? Otherwise, I'm going to go now and premiere my other reading. Or we can just talk if you want. If people are just interested in hearing me just talk shit. But I don't know, like, because now the question, it's a Sunday, guys. I'm disgusted. Like, the other day I had so much fun on the readings, like answering people's questions. I'm so disgusted that it's on a Sunday and this is, but maybe that's why. Maybe it's, day, like, people want to fucking repent and shit. I don't know, darling. I'm just saying, like, the people who are like cheaters and shit, they're just on the wrong channel. It's like, you guys don't know who, like, this must be your first time on here. You must just be one of those people where, like, when you see someone's live and they're asking free questions and you just jump in. I'm not that type of reader, darling. I'm not that type of reader. I'm just saying, like, I'm a Libra. I'm a Libra stellium. So if anyone has done anything intentionally wrong to someone, especially in a loving relationship, I believe that you need to face your consequence and your karma and let that person be free and live their fucking life. You don't deserve them if you've cheated, lied, or stolen, or done anything like that. And I don't want to hear that bullshit. We all make mistakes. No, mistake is something you do by accident. You've made a poor decision and you chose to do that, and you chose to hurt someone, and now you want to put them through more trauma by getting back with them. And are you confident that you're not going to do it again? I mean, George came in the chat. George didn't say that he was guilty for what he was doing. He didn't say that he was going to stop cheating on his wife. He was just concerned if his wife was going to find out about it. And he also didn't want her to know because he didn't want her to be with anyone else. So basically, George doesn't want his wife to leave him. He wants to basically have his cake and eat it too. This is the world that we're in. Like, ladies, stay fucking single. Okay? Or men out there, like, because there's bitches out here that be doing some wild shit too. Stay to yourself. Okay? You know what I mean? I was talking to someone the other day, and then we was watching something and someone was cheating, and then they said, oh, well, what man doesn't cheat? And I said, well, if you keep thinking like that, that's what you're going to attract. But I said, if that's the case, if every man in the world cheats, I would be single for the rest of my life. Because I'm not a cheater. Like, I just about like people. So if I like you and I'm giving you all my energy, and then for me to find out that you're out there doing something, like, no. I'm a Libra though, so I'm different. There's other signs out there, they will put up with that shit. That's why I don't read for them no more, because their readings are toxic. They stay in the same situation for years and years and years, and it's like, well, you're unhappy, someone is draining your energy, they're going off doing whatever they want to fucking do. Free yourself and go and live your life. Go live your best life. Because when these people are out there and they're juking Sally, Harry, and Barry, they're not thinking about you. They're not thinking about how it's making you feel. They're not thinking about how it's affecting you psychologically, how it's lowering your self-esteem. They don't give a fuck. They just care about fucking and getting their needs met. You know what I mean? I don't know why people keep giving, like, people power like that over them. Like, go out and be free. Now, if you want to fuck everyone in the world, that's okay. That's your body and that's your sexual health. That's not my business. But be open about it. Like, if I was one of those people, I would say, listen, I ain't trying to get attached. I just want to have fun. Do you want to have fun? If the bitch says no, okay, bye next. Because there's 1,000 bitches in the sea. Like, I could go find someone else that just wants to have fun. But to get into a whole relationship with someone and then sneak and lie and cheat and do all of that shit. And then remember, that's coming back on you, That's your karma. Like, people don't believe in karma until they're like a certain age and they're old and nobody wants to fuck them anymore because they're old and wrinkly, or they've got a disease or something. Something will happen to you, and then you're going to think back and be like, oh shit, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Maybe I should have just been honest and just lived my honest self. I don't condone that. That's disgusting. You're basically hurting someone and you're being selfish because you're giving a fuck about yourself. Libra is the art of relationships. We need to relate to one another. Okay? If I'm not relating to you, then we shouldn't be together. Just period. If someone else can get my attention, then that means that I ain't in love with you. It's just facts. There's too much heartache and deceit and betrayal, and people don't believe in love anymore. People are afraid to kind of open up their heart because it's always, oh, my ex did this and my ex did that. You know what I mean? Perpetuating this negative cycle of fucking low vibrational shit. If you want to be a hoe, just say that and be a hoe. But like, don't be like putting anybody else, you know, in your fucking hoe vibes. Like, it's just not fair. Like, someone is looking for a commitment and you're out here doing what you gotta do. And it's for both people. I'm not talking about just men or women. Like, you know, there's bitches out here that will be out there just acting crazy too. You know, I just don't understand it. I don't understand how people can have a conscience and like who don't have a conscience, sorry. I just be going out there and just doing something and just not giving a fuck about the person at home that's waiting for them and like, nah, mate, that's just that. No. Sorry. Just saying. My question is that should we give another chance someone who cheated on you? Are you after everything I just said, you're asking that question? Are you for real? You doing black magic? Okay, Ali, we're just gonna give you a minute to just think about what you just said. Do you want me to ask the cards that, or are you just asking me? I'm not asking the cards that. I don't think you should give someone another chance because once a cheater, always a cheater. Once a liar, always a liar. Once a thief, always a thief. I'm not saying that people can't change, but that's up to you though, because I've seen the damage that it does to people who get cheated on and stuff, and it affects them. It fucks up their mental. Like, do you want to be with someone where, like, you can't trust them or you feel like you always have to look through their phone, or you're walking down the street and you're wondering, okay, did they fuck that bitch? Did they fuck that nigga? Or did they find that person attractive? Or when they go to work, you're like, you know what I mean? How can anyone live like that is basically what I'm trying to say. I don't feel like you will ever have peace of mind if you get back with someone who has cheated on you. And some people, it affects them so much, like they will change their whole look and their whole body and shit because they're trying to be like the person who they cheated on, or they feel like their partner's not attracted to them. And it's not even about them. It's got nothing to do with how you look. It's your partner. It's them. It's something inside of them. So it's kind of like forgiving is one thing, but getting back together, because I feel like forgiveness is necessary to move on, because forgiveness relieves like bitterness and resentment. So it's like you can completely detach from the situation. Getting back with someone, that's another thing. Me personally, no. Because I wouldn't want to live with the trauma of, you know, that experience. But it just depends on how headstrong you are. Like, you know, but for me, I don't feel like you should get back with the person who cheated on you and expect them to not do it again. And a lot of the times when people catch people cheating, you've just caught them. It doesn't mean that that's the only time they've cheated. It just means that that's the only time you've caught them. And then also the situation is, the person who cheated on you, did they openly tell you? Because that would demonstrate that they have a conscience and that they're probably not going to do it again because they couldn't live with themselves. So they confessed to you. But if it's a thing where you find out that someone's cheating, if you didn't find out, do you think that person would have stopped? So you know what I mean? You have to think about all of these things. People are too in their emotions and shit. It's like someone doesn't respect you and they stepped out. And the thing is, would you cheat? If the answer is no, why are you accepting back somebody into your life that cheated on you? And then they lied to you about it as well. How did you find out? That's what I want to know. Did you have to find out, or did they tell you? Because that it changes the trajectory of the situation and based on how the information was given to you. Just saying. If I'm with someone, I feel like I have to check their phone or ask them 1,000 questions, then I'm doing too much. Like, you know what I mean? I want to be at peace. I want to go to bed at night in peace, knowing that my nigga ain't doing nothing. If I feel like you're doing something, or I even suspect it, the relationship is just over. I can't be living like that, because I'm too like pure, and I'm too much of a good person. Like, I wouldn't do that to you. I remember in school, right, when I got my first ever boyfriend, I'll tell you guys a little story. I started, he had a best friend, right? This is the first time I thought I'd ever been in love and all that. Like, I was kind of anti-man at that time. I didn't understand relationships. I used to see girls coming in and out and crying over boys, and I would laugh. I'm like, why the fuck is she crying? So I didn't understand, because I had never experienced emotions, right? Like, in that way. So when I did for the first time, I remember I was in a relationship, and then, but again, I was like a fucking teenager. I was little. And my friend's best friend, we really got on. Okay, like we used to call each other like twins. Well, he said this. He was like the boy version of me, and he appreciated all my creativity, all my art. The person who I was dating didn't. They used to say that drawing is boring, and like whenever I'd go to his house, he had twin sisters, and they used to love the fact that I could draw. Like they would give me like characters, and I would draw the characters and give it to them. But he didn't show any interest in my creative side, right? But his friend did. So me and his friend got on really well. Like we were kind of like, we call each other twins. So it's kind of like he was like my brother. Like that's how I saw him. But one day, right, like I started thinking, you know what, I actually feel like I kind of fancy this guy, because I noticed that like my attention was going more to his best friend than the guy who I was in a relationship with. And then like what started happening was the boy, like my boyfriend's best friend, he would what was he doing? He would like meet up with me. Well, he would try to arrange to meet up with me without my boyfriend being there. But like not on purpose, like I wouldn't know this. So say he'd be like, oh, what are you doing today, Leonie? Like, do you want to link up? We always used to like link up as threes. Like we called ourselves like the Three Musketeers. So then one time I went to meet him and I was like, oh, where's so-and-so? Like he's not here. I thought you told him. He's like, no, it's just me and you. So then I realized, okay, I feel like he likes me. And I wasn't sure. I'm just like, all I knew was that like, this is the first time I've been in a relationship, and I'm getting on more with his friend than I am with my boyfriend. And it made me feel uncomfortable because I felt like I was doing something wrong, even though I wasn't. Like, we didn't do anything. We just used to hang out and talk. And he was like really musical. So he would like, play songs on his keyboard and shit. But I started to analyze the situation, and I was like, why am I spending more time with my boyfriend's best friend than my boyfriend? Like, what's going on here? You know what I mean? So what I did was I spoke to my boyfriend about it. I didn't tell him who it was, but I just said to him, I think that I'm starting to like someone else. And the fact that I feel like I like someone else, that means that I don't like you enough, or I'm not in love with you. So I was like, I don't want to put myself in a position where I end up doing something to hurt you, or, ruin the connection. So I don't want to be with you anymore, because I need to figure out, because I don't understand how I'm feeling, but I know that how I'm feeling is making me feel uncomfortable. I feel like I'm doing something wrong when I'm not even doing nothing like that. You know what I mean? Anyway, he found out that it was his friend because he asked me. It was obvious. And because I was honest with him, he was like begging me to stay with him. He was like, no, don't leave me. And then he tried to be more like his friend, because he knew the reason. Like, he knew why I was gravitating more towards his friend, because we just had better interests. We were just more compatible. But like I said, I didn't do anything. I didn't kiss him or do anything I didn't cheat. I didn't even recognize what I was feeling. I just knew that like I was becoming more fonder of his friend than I was of him. And I felt so guilty about it. I had to tell him. I was like, I don't feel comfortable with this connection. I told the friend, I said, I'm going to tell him, because I don't feel comfortable that like we're meeting up and he's not here. And I didn't know that you were going to not invite him. So I'm going to tell him, but I won't say it's you, but I'm just going to tell him. But obviously, like I said, he figured it out. We had a conversation about it. I said to him I wanted to break up, because I'm like, if I like two people, if I even feel like I like your friend, then something ain't right here. You know what I mean? And he was like, no, Leonie, what do you want me to do? And like, he was just like begging me to stay with him. And him and his friend kind of had a bit of a weird relationship after that. I'm trying to think, did we stay together? I think I separated from him still, because I just wanted, because I still didn't feel I still didn't feel comfortable, but he was trying to do things to like get me to stay with him, basically. And then in the end, we kind of got back together, because I realized that I didn't fancy his friend. It's just that the guy who I was with at the time, he just didn't pay any attention to my creativity. And so when he started making an effort, and then he admitted that the reason why he didn't pay attention is because he was jealous. And I was like, oh my God, guys can be jealous of girls. Like, that's when I first realized that men can be jealous. And then so like when he admitted to me like he was jealous, and like he would just brush off my creativity on purpose, he understood why I gravitated more towards his friend, because his friend was like amazed by all the shit that I could do. So he realized that he needed to fix up if he wanted to keep me. And he appreciated the fact that I was honest with him, because most people, they won't be honest. They're like, oh, you know what, let's do a little thing. And just, that wasn't me. Like, I was like, I don't feel right, this feels uncomfortable, what's going on here? I need to talk to my man about this. And that's what I did. You know what I mean? So my karma was clear. Like, nothing happened to me because I didn't do anything. I didn't step out of the relationship. I spoke to my partner about it, and then we figured it out and we moved on with our lives. So Yeah, and that's the only experience I've had of like being in a connection. And I was 15. You know what I mean? So people be out here, they're like grown adults and they're like, oh, I've done this and I'm just like, what? I was 15 and even I recognized that I shouldn't be liking like two people at once. Like, but again, I didn't even fancy his friend. It wasn't like that. It was just the fact that we had more interests, or his friend was showing attention to those interests. Do you know what I mean? But I had to take a step back and analyze myself. I was like, I don't feel comfortable with this. And so that's what happened. And like I said, I was 15, 16 at the time. And yeah, that was that. So I don't understand how people can cheat. Because I couldn't even like, that was like eating away at me for like, I think it was a bit like 24 hours. It wasn't something that happened like for months and months. It was just like, I met up with him and I was like, we're not with my boyfriend. Like, what's going on here? I need to talk to him. I couldn't take it. So I don't understand how people like can actually cheat or act on their feelings or their emotions and not have a conscience. Like, that's sociopathic to me. I couldn't do it, you know? And like I said, my partner at the time, he was so grateful that I was honest. You know, like, I don't feel like it would have went down like that if I was this age and that the same thing happened. But I realized what the issue was. Because with me, I don't know if it's because I've got a lot of air placements, but when I'm feeling something, I have to analyze why I'm feeling like that before I act on it. If that makes sense. So that's what I did in that situation. And it was my first time. It was my first ever boyfriend. Like, he was like my first everything. So I was just like, okay, your friend is kind of looking a bit more appealing to me. What's going on here? You know what I mean? But even then, I had to talk to him about it. I couldn't keep it to myself because I'm in a relationship with you. Like, we have to share things with each other. Like, you know what I mean? So that's what I did. And I was 15. So I don't understand how these big people out here, they be doing shit and hiding shit behind people's backs and they ain't feeling no type of way. That's just wild to me. And that's when I knew, like, I could never be a cheater because I was like, I can't, like, that situation just made me so fucking uncomfortable. But we all spoke about it. We all moved on with our life. We kind of like remained like I got back with my ex at the time and we were all still friends, but it was still a bit awkward because I found out that his friend actually did fancy me. So then I just stayed away from him. Like, you know what I mean? I was just like, well, because I know you like me now, that now we can't really hang out like that. It's just weird. You know what I mean? But that's like my only experience of like, I wouldn't even say almost cheating because I didn't cheat. I just knew that like I wasn't getting on with my boyfriend and I was getting on with his friend more. And I just wanted to understand why that was. And the first thing I did was speak to my boyfriend about it. Like, you know what I mean? To me, that's like, honesty is the best policy. You know, so, and I felt so fucking uncomfortable. I just felt uncomfortable with the whole situation. So I will never understand people who cheat, who can sit down and lie and pretend and do all those things and look their partner in their face and be like, yeah, I love you. Yeah, no, I'm not doing anything. Or they were like at a bitch's house or a nigger's house, but they said that they were at work. I just don't understand how people can do that. But I think it's just, I'm just too honest. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's just what it is. So that's my little story for you guys from like, you know, like fucking 17 years ago. But yeah, so I'm going to read the comments now. What happened? Let's see. Oh, Sanika has a question about her job. Okay, we'll answer that. Sorry, I just kind of went off on a tangent there. I wasn't looking at the chat. Okay, I'm assuming everybody was chatting a lot of shit. Yeah, that's real, fam. Same, you go, girl. My question is, should we give... Okay, hold on. Let's just see. That's the reason I can't trust anyone after my ex. I wasted 7 years. If you took her back, she'll only do it again. Yeah, she will. I'm sorry, who got cheated on? You saw her with another guy and you can't explain anymore. Yeah, don't take her back. If you guys have advised him, don't take her back. Oh, not Saeed. Sydney said, am I meant to go on a date with my dad's friend? Are you guys still in here? Because then I will still ask questions if you want to. Because I said I was going to get off at 11:30. I'm just reading the comments. Sorry, guys. 1 second. I dated someone like that. He was a music producer but didn't want to make music for me, so someone else did, and he was hurt. Well, I always say what one won't do, another one will gladly. You know what I mean? I've been cheated on. It wasn't fun. 7 times by the same girl. Oh! Oh my God, I'm so 7 times. So you knew about the first time and you let her... See, that's an example, people. That's an example right there. You take someone back, they're going to still do it. What they think of is... You see, I be telling people this in the readings, right? People do not respect you if you take them back when you've allowed them to disrespect you. They will do it again because they know that they can. I'm telling you, I've literally like spoken to cheaters. I've watched videos on people that do this. They go back to these people because they know that you will accept them back. There's a saying that we say, the Caribbeans and Jamaicans, like, "Dop you know who for frighten." If like the ghosts know who to scare. You know what I mean? If I know that you operate from fear, I'm going to target you. So you have to think about it like that. If somebody knows that you're... Basically, they take your love for and your kindness for weakness. Because they're not going to cheat on a specific person that they know is going to leave them or not going to put up with their shit. Do you see what I'm trying to say? So if you forgive someone and you let them back, of course they're going to do it again. They're just going to try to think about how they can get away with it this time. And then if they cheat again and then you take them back, they're thinking like, oh my God, this person's a dickhead. I can do whatever I want with this one. And then they're just going to keep doing it. They don't respect you. And I feel like that's a hard pill for like a lot of us to swallow, but that's just the reality of the situation. What you allow is what will continue. As long as you're allowing me to treat you like shit, of course I'm going to treat you like shit. Because there's no reason for me to change, because there's no consequence to my actions. You know what I mean? Like, you're rewarding me for my bad behavior because you're letting me back into your life and you're letting me to continue to gain access to your good qualities, to me fucking you. Like, you know what I mean? So what reason do I need to cheat? I'm just going to be smart next time. So you have to come out of your emotions and really think about it. They don't respect you. That's why they keep doing it. Period. You know what I mean? Thank you, Kirsten. Sinika, you just left the tourist and he's smiling and living life with no remorse. No, trust me, like you just said, karma. That's the thing as well. Like, you think to yourself, like, oh my God, are they going to feel bad about it? Yes, they will. Karma comes, darling. Karma comes. It's okay. And I know that, like, trust me, I can give you guys, I mean, I'm not going to do that because I know people want questions answered. I'm going to answer, like, maybe 1 or 2 more. But, like, trust me, I've seen karma work in... And my mom always used to say to me, like, leave all vengeance to God. Like, I do not believe in getting revenge on people. Like, you just need to... Especially if you're, like... If you have Libra placements, you need to understand that, like, you are karma. So if people fuck with you, you just need to believe that they're going to get what's coming to them. But don't do anything. The best thing you can do is move on and live with your life. Live your life. You know what I mean? And that kind of invokes the karma because you're detaching from them. So it's kind of like, oh my God, he or she's not chasing me. What the fuck? Because remember, you're feeding these people's egos. That's what they want, bitches to chase them. You know, like, oh my God, like, fuck you. Like, you're hurt, of course. You're going to hurt. You're going to go through all of the motions. That's what you have to do in order to release and to let go and to move on. But, like, don't feel like these people are getting away with it. The people that do shit like that, they're very insecure. They've got a lot going on inside of them that you don't even know about and you're not ever going to begin to understand. So it's not a you problem, it's a them problem. So, like, yeah, that's what they think. Oh, I can just get a next bitch. Okay. And they're going to get something else too. It's probably a fucking STD or some shit. Like, you know what I mean? Just leave them. And that's another thing, I can't be dealing with cheaters because it's like, you're cheating. I don't know if you're using a condom or not. Like, are you putting your, like, you know what I mean? Like, I be thinking like that. I don't know if it's my Virgo placements, but that's how I be thinking. Like, you're not only putting my emotions at risk, but you're putting my sexual health at risk. I mean, I'm sorry. Like, you know what I mean? It's like when you're with someone and you find out that like, because I've heard these stories of people and they'll say that like their man had like 5 babies on them, but you're still with him. He's putting his willy, his bare willy, in other people and ejaculating them and then getting them pregnant. And you're not concerned about your fucking, you know, bodily fluids being like, ew. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, people. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me, but that's how I be thinking. Like, fuck my feelings at this point. Did you even use a condom? I mean, let's just start there. And then we can talk about the whole relationship and, you know, next. Like, people, they don't care. You know what I mean? People are like, they're just hungry and desperate for vagina and dick. Like, they just don't give a fuck. And if you give a fuck about yourself, you know, you have to, like, have some self-respect and just distance yourself from the connection. And I don't understand people will be like, oh my God, but I love them. What do you love about this person? They're disrespecting you. Like, how are you in love with that? I don't, like, for me, it doesn't make any sense. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. It's not a love, it's an attachment. You love how they used to be, or, you know, what you thought they were, but who you thought they were is not who they are. So you have to just look at what's being presented in front of you and then just remove yourself from the situation. That's like the best advice I can give to people. Hi, Zai Zai. How do you do tarot? Oh, you just learn. Or I was called to do tarot though. I don't feel like anyone should just pick up tarot cards and just think. You have to be like really ready for this type of shit, because it, you know, it's, people think it's just cards. It's not just cards. We are literally invoking spirits and shit. We're talking to the spiritual world and stuff. So I feel like you have to be called to do it. And then, you know, and then when you'll know when you're called to do it, because it will be easy for you to connect with the cards and like read them and shit. Thank you, Lady Libra. What about Cancerians, Kirstens? I'm just reading you guys' chats now, because I feel like, I hope I'm not just rambling on and no one's listening, but it is what it is. But let me see what you guys are saying. Sanika, do you have a question? Sorry, I'm just scrolling up because I don't know if I haven't answered anyone. I think Sanika had a question. Sorry, because when I'm talking, I'm not looking at the phone. I'm like looking around. I feel like Sanika had a question, but what was your question, darling, if you had one? Yes, I had a question in reference to my job. What was it? Did someone say a Cancerian? Because don't get me started on those Cancerians now. Is someone here dealing with a Cancer? Is that the person who keeps coming up in the chat? I'm going to premiere the Libra reading soon. There was a Cancer that came up in that. And I remember saying, who is this Cancer? Okay, how do you remove yourself when you put all your eggs in their basket? I'm financially... Okay, I'm going to answer your question in a minute. Let me just answer Sanika's question. Do you want me to just give you my opinion? Because I feel like that's an opinion question. All right, sorry, I'm trying to see what Sanika's energy is for. Sorry, Sanika, it's just that I'm getting bombarded. One sec. Okay, your question is, what are the guides saying? I'm due to return back to work on Thursday. How long have I been on here? Oh, not that long. Not that long. It's not been 5 hours, so that's all right. Yeah, I said I was going to get off at 11:30. I'm going to get off in like, after I answer these 2 questions. So Sanika wanted to know, what are the guys saying? I'm due to return back to work on Thursday. So, but what is your question though? Like, should you return back? Like, what is you just want to know what your guides are saying about your job, or can you kind of make that a bit more specific? Oh no, Lady Libra. Sorry, I done the wrong person. I didn't mean to hide Lady Libra. I meant to hide the other person. Oh, God, how do I undo that? Oh, shit. Sorry, 1 second. I just blocked the wrong fucking person. Sorry, Lady Libra. I don't know how to unblock you. I didn't mean to. I meant to block this person. There we go. Oh, God. How do I unblock Lady Libra? Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. The poor girl, she's probably like, why has that been hidden? If you're there, lady, I did not mean to do that. I don't know how to unblock her. So I'm going to answer your question. 1 sec. I just blocked the wrong person. I have no idea how to unblock her, you know? Oh, shit. Okay. How do I do it? I'm going to have to go on her channel and unblock her. I'm going to have to do it afterwards. Or Kirsten, do you have the power to unblock people? Do you know how to do it? The Lady Libra. Can you like unblock her? Because it won't let me do it. Oh, shit. See, I told you, the lives are not for me, you know. If you know how to unblock her, then please do it. Lady Libra, I'm going to go on your channel. Someone's like, poor Lady Libra. I'm going to go on your channel after this. Yeah, try. Let me know. Because if I come out of this, it's going to end the live. So I'm going to ask you a question. 1 second. I'm going to try to unblock her from my other phone. Oh, shit. I wasn't meant to do her, you know. I think it's Lady Libra 107. Her channel's not even coming up. Was that her name? Lady Libra 107. Shit. Did you do it? Did it work? Lady Libra, if you have another channel, please comment. I'm so sorry. I really did not mean to block you. I have no idea how to undo it. Like, I don't know how to undo that. Okay, let me see what her channel name was called. 1 second. R.I.P. Lady Libra. All right, where is she? I want to make sure I'm writing it correctly. It's Lady... Sorry, guys, you just have to bear with me because I fucking blocked the wrong person. Fuck's sake. This is how you know I need to get off this. Lady Libra. Is it 107 search? No, I can't find her. Oh, no. There's no results. I'm so sorry, Lady Libra. Oh, my God. That was literally an accident. Oh, now I have to research. How do you unblock? How do you unblock? Well, I know how to do it. You just go on their channel, but I can't find her channel, so... Hold on. How do you unblock someone in the live chat? No, I feel really bad about that because that was really like, I did not mean to do that at all. Scroll down to unblock in the chat or Gmail and unblock or block from within. Did you do it? Did she do it? Did Kirsten do it? Oh, you don't have the power to. Yes, please. If anyone can find her channel, please find it. And then, I don't know, write the link in the comment section or something. And then I can, because I've hidden her from the channel. So even if she comments, I won't see it. I might have to go, oh God, I'm going to have to like sign into my thing and like scroll through all the people I've blocked. Oh, fuck me in the ass, mate. There is an unblock instruction bit later on. Is there? Moderators can do it too. It says that moderators can do it. Well, my moderator said that she can't. All right, do you know what? Let me give you more power. 1 second. I think I can make you a... No, I can't. Because I know there's 2 options to make as moderator. Oh, fuck. Has she commented in the channel? Oh, she's... Oh, no. That was just a big mistake. Oh, my goodness. I have no idea how to do it. I feel so bad. I'll give you a free... You know what, Lady Libra, if you're watching, email me, please. Email me and send me the link to your channel so I can unblock you. And then I will pull you some cards just to say sorry. Because I really didn't mean to do that. So if you're listening, Lady Libra, I want you to email me. Okay? I want you to email me and give me the link to your channel. Because that way I can click onto it. And then I can unblock you. And then I will give you a free reading. I'll pull you some cards and I'll send it to you through the email. Because I did not mean to block you, okay? So I hope you're still there and listening. Because I didn't mean to block her. That was an accident. So yeah, so I'm expecting an email from you with your channel link, okay? Just put in the title, it's Lady Libra. All right, so Sanika, we're going to ask you a question about your job. All right, sorry, I just wanted to just go over the question. Yeah, so you want to know what your guides are saying about your job. Let's see. Sorry, guys. I am getting tired. I'm not going to lie to you guys. But it was just a slip of the finger. I was supposed to block the person on top of her. But if she's still here, she knows what to do. I already said, just email me with your account and I will just unblock you that way. I'm not going to stress about it too much. I just want her to know that I didn't do it on purpose. Okay. All right, so this is for not my poor Libra gang. It's for Sanika. What can you tell us about her job, please? Oh, the Death card. There's going to be a change. We do have the Queen of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck, so that's not... These 2 cards are not necessarily negative together. I feel like it's either... There's going to be a drastic change. So maybe when you go back to work, there's just going to be a lot of changes when it comes to your pay. But with the Queen of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck, I'm seeing that it's going to go well. It's going to be like a good change or a good transformation. It's either that or you may decide that you want to leave because you feel like you'd be better suited somewhere else. With the Queen of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. It's either that or you're going to be getting what you want or like a pay raise or something. So it can go either way. Because the Death is coming towards the Queen of Pentacles. So that could be you. So it's either there's a change at your workplace, like things are different. Or there's going to be something that you need to change. Or your job situation is going to end. Can we have some more cards, please, about her job? Yeah, the 4 of Pentacles and then the full card. Yeah, I feel like it's saying that you need to, like, leave or free yourself. Maybe it's holding you back or you kind of don't feel like you're, with the 4 of Pentacles, you may not feel like you're, you may not feel like there's any progression. Or you may not feel like you're making a lot of money. Or this can say there's going to be an ending to that. And you're going to feel more free. So it can go either way. I'm reading this 2 different ways. What is underneath that? Yeah, the Queen of Swords. Ooh. All right, let's clarify that. Yeah, because with the death card, thank you so much, Kirsten, for like getting rid of the dumb people. I really need to just leave it to the moderators, you know. I mean, I used to be blocking the wrong people. Okay, we have all the Ace of Wealth. Yeah, I feel okay. And the Three of Pentacles. Okay. Okay, please clarify the Four of Pentacles and the universe, which is equivalent to the world. And then we have the Seven of Cups. So there's a lot of, I feel like you need to explore your options when it comes to your job prospects. With the Ace of Wealth, I feel like it's saying that you need to, the guides are advising you to look for something new. Because there's either going to be changes at your workplace that you're not going to like, or you're going to leave. I'm not going to say that you're going to get fired, but the death card, you have to explore your options, because, you know, the Fool card is an explorer, and there's the options there. So you just, and then with the Ace of Wealth, I feel like it's the Ace of Pentacles. So this is like a new job, new money, new opportunity. Okay. So it's either there's new changes to your pay, or the cycle with your job is over with the universe and you need to free yourself and go somewhere else. Because you kind of just may feel stuck or stagnant, or you may feel like you're penny pinching. Like maybe you just feel like your job is not paying you what you're worth. So it's saying like you have to kind of decide what you need to do, but there is going to be an element of confusion. Yeah, with the Seven of Cups to the Nine of Cups, you need to like decide what it is that you want, okay? And just explore your options. Because there's something at your job that's going to shift or it's going to change. But I can't tell if it's going to be positive or negative. Okay? That's kind of what I'm getting. Let me pull a let's pull a oracle for you. Yeah, wow. We have the Angel of Misfortune, Sorrow. Yeah, you're going to have to let that go. I feel like it's saying that you need to, there's no progression. You need to end the job. I feel like you're not happy there. Oh, Masukaroni. Wow, this is Goddess of Chaos, Strife, Mayhem, Revenge, Trickster, Danger, Wind, and Leopard. Yeah, you need to let it go. Or there's going to just be some, I just feel like when you go back, you're just not going to be happy, or you're going to be disappointed, or it's just not paying you like what you're worth. There's better things out there for you. So I feel like you just need to free yourself, because I just feel like it's just disappointment, because this is like really heavy energy, these two cards. Okay. Yeah, and then underneath that, the Fortune Teller, and then the Libra, there's me. That's me like telling you that you need to go, unless you're a Libra. Something is, you've got a better destiny. You know, you need to find your balance where you're appreciated and where like you're, you know what I mean? So yeah, I feel like you're not happy, or you're not going to be happy, or like I said, when you go back to work, you're just going to be feeling some type of way. You're just going to have to let it go. But there is you know, with the Ace of Pentacles, that's, you know, beautiful energy. There is something here, and you did say, what is the universe asking for you? And the universe is literally next to the Ace of Pentacles. So the universe is saying, get a new job, you know, go for something where your value is recognized, and just let this shit go, okay? So I hope that helps, darling. Okay, you're a Libra. Yeah, then that was definitely for you. So it's saying that you need to like just make that decision for yourself. Okay, let me see what she said. Definitely not paying me what I am worth. I'm literally doing 3 different jobs and was hired for 1. Wow. Okay, yeah, well then that's your confirmation. Hello, which country are you from? Hello, are you asking me that? I'm a Libra. I just want to know if someone new is coming to me. All right, I'm going to answer that question, and I'm going to premiere a Libra reading right now. Again, Libra, Lady Libra 107, darling, please email me with the link to your channel so I can unblock you. It was an accident. I really did not mean to do that, darling, okay? It was just completely a slip of the button. I've tried everything and it's not letting me unblock you. So if you are still here, please do that. What's a Libra? What's a Libra? You don't know what a Libra is? Is that a serious question? Okay, you know what? I'm getting too tired for this. Venus, thank you for your clarification. I just felt like I was about to walk into some chaos. Yeah, oh, well then, you know what I mean? Goddess of chaos, darling. Yeah, so that's what it's saying. Someone said, what is a Libra, you know? All right, spiritually lucky, I'm a Libra. I just want to know if someone new is coming to me. Is that a love question? The questions are not about my personal life. The questions are about you, Marceline. Thanks, but you don't know what a Libra is? Yeah, thank you. Get rid of Marceline because I don't know why Marceline is all wanting to know what the fuck. Okay, I'm getting lost in the source here. Spiritually lucky wants to know what is coming. Yeah, is that a love question? I just want to know because I always watch your channel. It always resonates. Thank you. Oh, yeah, you said, yeah. Sorry, I didn't see what you said. My phone is delayed. My other phone is like, it's delayed. The chat is delayed. All right, it's a love question. So let's get into this. I think that's the last question I'm going to do because my other Libra reading needs to be premiered now. So I have to get off the phone to do that. So what's coming towards spiritually lucky in love? Thank you everyone who's been on the chat. I appreciate you guys. I will never do a reading on a Sunday again. Never ever. That was just wild. Wild as fuck. All right, what's coming towards spiritually lucky in love? What you know? Are you a girl or a guy? Not that it's necessary to know, but kind of. Okay, we have the love letter. It says love notes, poetic expression, and messages. Okay. And then we have the best friends at the bottom of the deck, which says friendly advice, another perspective, and confiding. So what is coming towards you? Somebody could be speaking to their friend about how they want to express some sort of love to you, or this could be you, or you could have a friend that is crushing on you. Okay, or you could meet someone that, you know, becomes your friend, and then you kind of like start falling for each other. Okay, but let's just see. Let me clarify with this deck. Okay, I've been on here for like 2 hours now. Just checking the time. Oh, the Virgin wanted to come out in the reverse, which reads impurity, adulterated, tainted, and many sexual partners. Ah! Are you dealing with George? Okay. If you just came in, you won't get that reference, but like for real. And then we have twin flame. It says intensity, healing, contracts, and mirroring. Okay, if somebody's coming towards you, I don't give a fuck if it's a twin flame, if it's a soulmate, if it's a I don't give a fuck who it is. Do not trust this person, darling. You know, I always pull the Virgin card, and I have never read it in reverse. I've never pulled the Virgin card in reverse. I didn't even know it said that. I'm just in shock. And look how beat up this card is. It says impurity, adulterated, tainted, and many sexual partners. So if someone's coming in towards you, do not trust this person. They're a player, or they fuck a lot of people, or they're going to cheat on you. But it's going to feel very intense. Yeah. I can't make it up, people. Underneath that, we have the thief. It says steal, criminal, cheating, and ulterior motives. This is what's coming towards you. Some cheating ass, lying ass bitch. Now, a friend may tell you this as well, like, don't trust this person, but you're like, oh my God, but it's my twin flame. I'm warning you. You heard it here first, darling. Someone is impure. And that's not a good card as well, because we were talking about sexual diseases and shit earlier. You know, and then there's a fire there. So someone's pee-pee could be hot. It could be burning. I'm just saying now. So I feel like you, when it comes to love, I would suggest for you to keep yourself to yourself, darling. Especially if it's an intense connection. If it's like someone who you're really attracted to, this person is not... I'm just saying. This is what the cards are saying, darling. I can't believe this just came out in the reverse. I was just like, wait a minute, what? I have never read the Virgin card in the reverse. I don't feel like I have. I don't remember ever reading that card in the reverse. All right, let's just get some tarot, and then we're just going to leave it at that because, oh my good Lord, darling. And then we have the Three of Wands. Yeah, better things are coming. We have the Death card at the bottom of the deck. End that, dead that shit gladly, like quickly, immediately. If someone's like, hey, what's your name? My name, I don't have one. Goodbye and good day, okay? It could be someone at a distance, okay? But it's saying, like, turn your back and just focus on your future because someone here, they just ain't right. So, but they could be telling you, like, yeah, I love you, whatever. Like, nope. The Death card is here. Yeah, the King of Swords. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. It ain't nothing to cut that bitch off. Keep yourself pure, darling. Okay? Nothing good is coming in the love department in the future. It's just somebody who just wants to have a lot of fun. And we've been speaking about that for like how many hours now in this chat. Okay, can the cheaters and the liars please leave? Okay, thank you. All right, so that's that. I'm sorry about that, though. That wasn't really good energy, but... You know, you have the Three of Wands, so that's a good card. So it's just saying that you need to focus on other things, other endeavors. You just shouldn't be worrying about love right now because if you do, you're just going to get played. But, you know, free will, whatever you want to do is up to you. Okay? Oh, good Lord. I swear, if I pull another cheating card. How do you stop feeling lost and confused? I'm from the US South, but by the way, so they don't really like this stuff. Oh, right, okay. They don't really like this stuff where I am either, darling. I'm really very isolated because, yeah, I can't even tell people. You know what? There was this one guy, right, last year. It was a Leo, and I decided that I was going to, like, start giving my number to, like, I was going to let people try and date me or, like, at least get to know people. Because I just don't give my number out to anyone. Like, I just don't socialize like that. So last year, when I was out and about in summertime, looking all cute and shit, and there was this Leo that approached me, and I thought, I was back and forth about it, and I said, you know what, he's saying the right things. He looks okay. He looks kind of cute. Well, no, he was very handsome. I'm not even going to lie to you. I don't really trust pretty boys, though, but I was like, you know what, fuck it. I let him have my number, right? I was talking to him and whatnot. Then I told him what I did, because I said, I'm sick and tired of meeting people that, like, don't fuck with spirituality. So if they don't fuck with spirituality, it's just a no from me. I'm not teaching no nigga about nothing. Like, just no. If you don't know about tarot and you don't know about zodiac signs, then it's just a no from me. It's just I'm just going to be doing too much, you know. So that's what I wanted, right? So then I thought, okay, I'm going to tell him and see how he reacts. That was the worst thing I could have ever done. Then I was like, yeah, I'm just probably supposed to be single for the rest of my life because, you know. But yeah, like, I told him that I read tarot, and then I showed him my channel, and like, we're just going to leave it at that, people. Okay, we're just going to leave it at that. Oh, we're just going to leave it at that. Let's just say we don't talk anymore. Okay. But we did talk afterwards. Like, it wasn't like, it wasn't what he said. It was how he was behaving. And then I was like, okay, yeah, he probably thinks I, like, worship the devil or some shit. So then, and then he got really disrespectful to me on the phone, and then I just hung up and blocked him. I ain't having no man talk to me like that. Uno masa mud. Yeah, I mean, he got real disrespectful. So I thought maybe he saw the child, like, because at that time I was doing Leo readings. So I thought maybe I said something in the Leo reading and he just felt some type of way. I don't know, but I was like, okay, this is why I don't tell people that part of my life. So yeah. So I feel you on that note, like people not understanding, because I can't like, I have to analyze someone's energy before I decide to tell them. I just say I just do spiritual stuff. I just like, oh, I'm into spirituality, you know. I give people spiritual advice. Like, that's just as furthest, like, the furthest I'll go if I'm telling someone that, like, I don't really know, that's, like, getting to know me. Or if I ask them what your sign is and they're like, oh, you believe in that stuff. Next. Just next. Know what I mean? So, yeah, I feel like I'm going to be single for a very long time. A very long time. But it's okay. I'm okay with that, though. Like, I don't really care, you know. When I get to the point where I start caring, then I might have to have a word with the universe. But at this point, I'm like, it is what it is. You know what I mean? You know. What are you guys saying? End it on a good note. Oh, yes, Sydney, sorry. Did you have a question about a date? What was your question? Sorry, I'm just going through the chat. Oh, no, but you said a lot, though. I wanted to read what you said. But yeah, no, I feel like we should end it. Oh my God, it's nearly 12 o'clock. I need to go, actually. I need to, because I've got 2 readings to premiere. They weren't that long, though. You know, like, my readings be like an hour these days. I think they were both half an hour each. Or maybe just a little bit over half an hour. So I done good today. Someone said, not George. My shout out said that, my what? Your shout out said that he overheard something about an ancient prophecy. Girl, I always watch your channel. Oh, you're welcome, Kirsten. Thank you for moderating. I really appreciate that because today was wild. What's wrong with the Cancer star sign? This too late. You need to catch me when I'm in a better mood because I feel like my tongue is going to be a bit too ruthless. And I don't know if there's any Cancers in the chat, so... Yes, that's true, Tanika. We do all have gifts. It's just that not everyone is tapped into them. I don't care what my dad thinks. I'm not really close with him. I just need to know if the friend is a weirdo or genuine, really. Okay, so what is your actual question? Am I meant to go on a date with my dad's friend? Okay. Your dad's friend? Your dad's friend? Your dad's friend? Your dad's friend? Like, is he the same age as your dad? Your dad's... Okay, no judgment here. Let's just ask the question. I told you it's after a certain time, people. I'm going to start, like, digging too deep. Do you want to go on a date with your dad's friend? I know you said you don't care what your dad thinks, so I'm assuming your dad didn't hook you up. It's just you just fancy your dad's friend? Yes, he's 31. I'm 24. It's not that bad. Well, you're a girl, so that's okay. I've had 24-year-olds that want to date me. And I'm like, are you crazy? Like 25, actually. 24, 25. I only attract, well, I either attract, like, people who are a lot older or a lot younger. And I think that's too young for me. But maybe because I'm a girl. When it's the other way around. I guess it's not that bad, but... It's up to you, boo-boo. Let's see what the cards say. Because, you know, these older people, like, they like the young girls because they like to manipulate them. So, I'm just saying. You may want to think twice before you, like, date someone that's in their 30s and you're in your early 20s. But let's see. The cards might say something positive, so... Should she go on a date? It's only a date. Should she go on a date with her dad's friend? Oh, the past life lovers. It says deja vu, long lost love, and reincarnated lovers. Okay. All right, I'm going to pull another card for you, Sydney. Oh, okay. See, you know when when you have to listen to spirit, darling. What does it say, Sydney? Sydney, was you the one that had that messy situation the other day? It says playing hard to get, manipulation and confusion. I just said that. I was like, you got to be careful with these older people because they like the young gal. Because they think that you're easy. And I'm not saying that you are. This is how they think. You're young. You're easy. You probably want to have fun. I can manipulate you. He. I know that. I literally know someone who literally just did that to somebody. She was 25 and he was my age. 33. No, 32. He's 32. The incubus and the succubus. Lust, temptation, and toxicity. So I don't know if he's going to try to do the whole soulmate thing because I don't even know why this came out. Or maybe it's going to feel like that. But I mean, this person is just trying to play games because they want to fuck some young pussy. Like, I mean, it's late, Sydney, so it's going to be raw and real today. But you know what? I'm going to go deeper for you because we're going to try to see if we can get something positive out of this. I don't like the fact that the incubus and the succubus is at the bottom of the deck. Because this could be your energy where you might feel like, oh my God, it's a soulmate, yay. But then he's out here like, yeah, let me just try and play some tricks on this girl because, you know, she's young. And I'm going to, like, you know what I mean? I don't know why people just don't stay in their age range, man. Because, bruh, don't trust them older niggas, you know. Honestly, I'm just saying. But let's see. Let's get deeper for Sydney. Because I want Sydney to, like, you know. I want Sydney to we want the best for Sydney. You know what I mean? Oh, good Lord. We have the Ice Queen. It says assertive, compromise, and strength. You see how she's got her legs closed right there? This is my Queen of Swords energy. I don't feel like you should go on a date with him. I feel like he's trying to fuck. Groupie, it says shallow fan, obsession, stalking, and lust. We have the word lust here twice. Underneath that, we have the art of seduction. Underneath that, we have the striptease, darling. I'm just saying. And when I designed this card, it was to represent that he's able to talk her panties off because he's still got his drawers on. She doesn't have hers on. You know what I mean? Read in between the lines, darling. Please clarify the mind games. Look at this. We have thief. Yeah, because you're beautiful or he's attracted to that Oshun energy or he wants that sweet waters. I always talk about Oshun. Like when you've got coochie like this, be careful. Because we have the thief card, still criminal, cheating, and ulterior motives. He has an ulterior motive, which is that he wants to fuck. Okay? Sensuality, self-love, beauty, water, and fertility. So have some self-love. It's that sensuality that he wants. That's what older guys want with younger girls. And that's just the facts. Like, you know, just period. Especially if they have a lot of money, they'll like flash it at you because they know that a lot of younger people, they like that. Or you could be in a situation where you're not financially stable. They may use that to their advantage. Or they just want to fuck. So, you know, the cards are not really, unavailable, darling. I wouldn't do it. Busy, absent, taken, hard to reach. Or this could be what happens after you get in the bed with him or something. Use your intuition. Now, you can go on the date if you want to, but just don't get played because that's what the cards are saying. I wouldn't advise it. Especially because you're the one that said you're still living with your ex, right? And you want to know if you can get a new job. I feel like you need to focus on getting a job and getting out of your ex's place before you go on dates with other niggas because you're not in the right... If that was you, if it's not you, but I'm pretty sure it was you that I read because sometimes I get confused with the comments. But whatever your situation is, if your situation is stable and you're of stable mind, then do what you want. But if you know that your situation is a bit fucked, you need to focus on that first because people can sense that energy and they will use that to their advantage. Like, that's how some people are. You know what I mean? They, like, look at someone in a vulnerable state and they try to figure out how they can have their way with them. Then you're going to end up all confused and shit. Yeah, saying focus on work or trying to build on something, okay? That card just flew out, so I'm going to shuffle it properly. You know, we want the best for you. Like, these niggas be out here playing mind games. Yeah, he wants to fuck. The Ace of Wands, that's a phallic symbol. That's sex. And then there's that manipulation card with the Magician. But you may get drawn in because there may be like a strong attraction. But I mean, I wouldn't do it if I was you, because that's all it is. Yeah, the Fool card. You need to just release yourself and just know. But there's no harm in it. If you want to go out on the date, you want to go out on the date. As long as you don't have sex with this person, then don't. And see how they behave if they feel like they're not going to get something out of you. Because it might be like this. All of a sudden, you can't get hold of them. Yeah, they just want your attention. Okay. Please clarify the Ace of Wands. Can we have a card, please? Yeah, the Two of Wands. Put yourself first. Just make a good decision for your future. This is what I'm saying. Like, continue to plan for your future. You know, it's like, what do you mean you want to give me your wand? Let me just leave that wand right here behind me and focus on, you know what I mean? Yeah. Let me just walk away real quick with the Eight of Wands. Yep, no coochie for you, my nigga, with the Seven of Wands. Like, you know what I mean? How dare he? Honestly. Yeah, I saw that Knight of Cups wanting to seduce you. Please clarify the Fool. Yep. Confused, mind games, want to trap you. You're going to be all in your head like, oh my goodness, what happened? Yeah. No, move on. The Chariot, move on, move away. If they're a Cancerian, skirt. Okay. Goodbye. If they're a Gemini, bye. Cancerian, bye. Good day. Like, just period. But again, darling, it's up to you. But we also what the cards are saying. Okay. But it's up to you. I'm just saying, I feel like you need to just, yeah. Seven of Swords, darling. Seven of Swords. Let me just get what I want and then let me skedaddle. Okay. I hope that helped you, Sydney. You know what I mean? Because, bruh, don't get played out here on these streets, people. Don't get played out here on these streets. And don't be going for no one that's older than that's like in their 30s if you're in your early 20s. I'm giving you that like as advice. As someone who's in their 30s, and I've spoken to niggas who are in their 30s, and I heard how they treat or what people strategize, you know. You know, like guys will put girls in certain categories and shit. Like, listen, this is too late to be telling you like, all of this free game. It's just too late. You need to wisen up, people. That's all I'm going to say. You need to wisen up. Focus on your situation and your stability. And don't be going on no dates with your dad's old friends. Like, you know what I mean? Cha. But again, you can do what you want. You can do what you want, Sydney. But I don't want you coming back in the chat like, yeah, you know what? I went on the date and this and that happened. And I'm like, well, I told you. Like, you know what I mean? So it's free will at the end of the day. You can do what you want to do. But it looks like someone just is that they want to play some games now. So, yeah. But anyway, that's that. Oh, someone gave a super chat just as I was about to leave. Jasmine. Hi, Jasmine Troy. What does Spirit want me to know at this time? Okay, Jasmine, just for you. Oh, Jasmine, I was going to leave, you know, Jasmine. What time is it? Well, how long have I been on here? Okay, it hasn't been 5 hours yet. I was going to leave. I need to premiere my other videos. I hope you guys watch the Libra readings, you know. Yeah, don't do it, Sydney. All right, Jasmine, for you. All right, good girl, Sydney. Good girl, Sydney. Because, bruh. All right, so, Jasmine, I'm going to answer your question and then I'm going to, like, go because my eyes are starting to burn me. What does Spirit want me to know? Jasmine, did you just come in? Because you missed all the drama, Jasmine. You missed all the drama, Jasmine. Honestly. George. Imagine George comes back with the third account, like... This chat was nothing like it was the other day, man. I was looking forward to reading for you guys today. Honestly. All right, let's see what the Divine wants Jasmine to know. What does Divine want Jasmine to know? Thank you for your donation, Jasmine. I appreciate you. What does the universe want beautiful Jasmine to know? Okay, root chakra, darling. That's something that you need to work on. It says, I have. That is the mantra, okay? Need stability, safety, strength, commitment, grounding, responsible, and earth. Okay, Jasmine. So there's something about your root chakra that you need to stabilize, or you need to work on your stability, or you need to look at the things in your life that you need, and that's what you need to focus on. But it's about keeping yourself rooted and grounded. That's what the spirit wants you to know. Okay. Oh, and solar plexus chakra. And sacral chakra. What's going on? You're getting all the chakras, darling. Are you trying to get in alignment? What's going on? You got all the chakras coming out. We have the solar plexus. Lord have mercy. I can't even talk at this point. We have the solar plexus chakra. It says, I can. Motivation, willpower, purpose, self-confidence, ego, authenticity, and sun. Okay. And then the sacral chakra. Good God. I feel is the mantra. We have creativity, pleasure, sexuality, enjoyment, satisfaction, sensuality, adventure, emotion, and water. So spirit basically wants you to work on these chakras, or it's letting you know that these chakras are currently activated. So you need to, whatever it is that you feel confident in doing, do it now, because that's where you're going to shine. Okay, whatever you feel like doing, whatever motivates you, okay? I'm also getting something about your sensuality, because we are in Taurus season, so your sensuality or your sex appeal is going to kind of be at an all-time high right now, or you need to channel your sexual energy into something creative, but try to maintain, try to keep grounded, okay? So, like, the way that I will channel my sexual energy is, like, being creative, or, like, maybe exercising or something. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, that's what the celibate gang has to do. We have to do something else. You know, so, so I don't know what your situation is. I don't know if you're in a relationship and you just want to pat on your partner, or if you ain't. But it's saying that you need to, these are the 3 chakras right now that is significant. I'm also getting these colors are significant, red, orange, and yellow, that you may need to work with, or you may need to invoke. Okay. So let's see what the spirit wants Sydney to know. I'm going to get you a message. And then I'm really tired though, Sydney. I mean, why do I keep saying Sydney? Sydney, are you still here? Who am I reading for? Jasmine, not Sydney. Sorry if I said that in the first place. I meant Jasmine. So I'm going to pull a card for Jasmine. I just saw attraction. So like I was saying, I feel like, and look, all the colors are there. Orange, red, and yellow. It says all eyes on you. So yeah, I don't know if you're looking real sexy at this time. Or your sexual energy is just very potent. So that's what you need to work on. But like I said, keep yourself grounded. Okay, that's what spirit wants you to know. You also need to do your research about these chakras if you don't know. Do your independent research and figure out how you can activate these. But I feel like it's saying these chakras right now is what is activated. Okay, Jasmine? All right. I want to get a message for you. Oh, it says the besties. Okay. It said one person has your back when everyone else stabbed you in it. True friendship. Okay. And then we have success at the bottom of the deck, which says, give yourself a round of applause. You made it. Enjoy the fruits of your labor. Yeah. So I feel like when it comes to your creativity or something here, you're going to be very successful. Somebody has your back, but you just have to be wary, because you could have people around you that's kind of like not to be trusted. But there is one person that fucks with you or fucks with something that you're doing. Somebody wants to see you be a success. I just heard, what is that saying? Oh God, now it's gone. They want to see you do good, but not better than them. So that could be the people around you. But there's one person that is your true friend, or maybe you are that true friend to someone. But when this card comes up, it lets me know that there may be someone that will stab you in the back. And you just have to be wary of that, especially if you become successful, yeah, and everyone sees it like you're all happy and shit. Okay, Jasmine. So just be careful. Then let's get the tarot before I, like, fall asleep. Not fall asleep, but... Let's see. Not fall asleep, but, like, before I just get a migraine. Oh, Ace of Pentacles. Yes, darling. I don't know what's coming towards you, darling, but it seems like it's money or a new job or a new opportunity or a gift of some kind. Or you have a gift that's going to bring you a lot of success. So you need to harness that and focus on that, darling. So yeah, your roots, your money, your stability. Okay, keep on working on that or work towards that. Okay, please clarify the solar plexus chakra. Yeah, a lot of power, a lot of passion. This is a lot of hard work. There's a lot that you're holding on to that you need to express, or your hard work is going to pay off. There also could be like a Sagittarius around you that's kind of stressing you out, or you could have these placements. But I'm just seeing that something that you're doing is going to pay off, but you just need to just keep focusing on it. Okay? And the Four of Cups, I feel like it's saying to reject love right now, or there could be an offer that's coming towards you that you need to reject. Or if it's a Cancerian, I don't know what it is about these Cancerians, you know. I'm not even like hating on the Cancers, you know. I'm really not. It's just that their energy just keeps coming up in the reading. Unless you have Cancerian placements, then, you know, then it makes sense. But this could be the best friend as well. Like you may have a friend or friends that reject you when they see that you're doing well. But there's one person that's not going to do that, okay? So just be wary of that. Now, if you're not in a loving connection, then it's saying if a love offer comes in, just don't focus on that, because you need to focus where the money's at, because someone's just going to stress you the fuck out. If you are in a loving connection, then I don't know, maybe your partner's going to be feeling some type of way because you're successful. What is this? What is the Four of Cups, please? Well, you could have a friend or someone that kind of feels rejected. Yeah, you see, the Seven of Swords wanted to flip over. Someone is not to be trusted. And this card, yeah, the Six of Wands. Or somebody wants your attention, or somebody wants to steal from you, or copy, or lie, or cheat. Just reject. If you feel guided to reject someone, just fucking reject them, because I feel like someone's not your friend. I feel like that's what this card is really saying. Like, you know, someone's not your friend, okay? Yeah, the Two of Swords. You have to make a tough decision, or you will be making a tough decision, okay? Or there's something that you're blinded about you don't see. Focus on the coins, because that's where it's looking good on this side. I don't know about what's going on over here, okay? All right, darling. I hope that helped. I'm just going to pull one more card because you did donate. So let me pull one more card for you. Thank you for everybody who made contributions. I appreciate you. What does she need to know? You need to face the facts. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was getting. Someone is not to be trusted. And you need to face the fact of that. Okay? And it will be revealed to you who the fuck it is. And fuck their sun, moon, rising, the entire birth chart at this point. They're fucked up. So that's what I feel like you need to reject someone. I don't know who the fuck it is, but you need to reject someone. It definitely could be a Sagittarius or a water sign that's just doing the most. So there's some facts that you need to face. And, you know, you can't, when this card comes out, right, it means that you can't be making excuses for somebody. Yeah, because you know why? If you knew better, you do better. So tell them to fuck off and keep it moving, darling. Okay? Confirmation, did you hear that siren out there? Someone is not to be trusted. And that's just that. Oh shit. See, the card is full on the floor. Alright, so I hope that helps. Okay. I hope that helps. But it will be revealed to you who it is. If it's not already. Maybe that's confirmation for you. Maybe you already know. But that's what the divine, the universe, spirit wants you to know, okay? And on that note, Libra wanted to come out. It's time to premiere the Libra readings now. So I'm going to leave. I've been on here for a while. I'm not trying to be on here for like 5 hours like the last time. Thank you so much for everybody who had tuned in. I appreciate you. If anyone did have questions and I didn't ask it, I don't even know if I'm going to be back for a next live, because the live today just took me the fuck out. I don't want to see George back. I ain't coming back on a Sunday. I feel like I ain't coming back early either. Maybe this was the wrong time. I thought doing a live reading earlier, it would be better, but that's when the trolls are out. Those bored trolls that probably have nothing to do because they're ugly and lonely. But it is what it is. So yeah, today was it's just not what I thought it was gonna be, like, at all. But thank you so much, everybody who's been here, the people who have given super chats, the people who have moderated. I appreciate you guys. Libra gang gang. No, keep going live. Oh, do you think so? No, I feel like I want to go off now because I don't really want to pull any more cards because my energy's low. So if I stay on, I'm just going to be talking. And I don't really feel like anyone wants to just hear me just tell you guys random stories. So yeah, but I've done Libra readings, so let me premiere them and you guys can watch and like you can comment on them and show that love, so like it helps the channel and that. So I'm gonna premiere the love reading first, and then I'm going to premiere the general straight after. And I will see you guys again soon. Again, I don't know if I'm gonna ever do live again, 3 questions. I just don't know. I can't let today knock me. But like each time I do live, excuse me, I feel like it was getting better and better today. I just don't know what happened today. The energy was just off. The energy was off, people. It was just off. And like I said, that poor lady Libra. Oh God, I feel so bad. I have to check my emails, you know. If I don't check it today, I'll check it tomorrow because I need to go to bed. I also want to finish off watching You on Netflix. I want to finish off watching You because I was watching that earlier. So it's like Sunday is like my chill day, you know. I was supposed to go to my mom's. I was like, Mom, nope, I'm staying at home today. I've got my food. I'm sitting down watching my snacks and I'm watching You. Okay, not you, Mum, but You on Netflix. You know what I mean? I need to see what Joe's going to do. He's got another bitch in the cage. What's he about to do? I need to find out. So I need to go back on my episode and watch my episode and enjoy the rest of my Sunday before I have to be doing working and all shit next week. Okay, but thank you so much, guys. Do it, just not on Sunday. Imagine today was a sacred day, you know. I cannot believe the filth that came out today. Oh! But yeah. What is interesting? What's interesting? The lives should be for members only. Yeah, that's what originally I wanted to do, but the members, they don't speak to me. So I done a community post the other day to the members, and I said, if you guys don't communicate, I'm not going to do readings for you. So, and only 2 people commented on the post. So I can't, you know, if people are not interacting, I can't read for them. Because I had a lot of ideas for the members, but it's like, I'm not going to exert my energy for people who are just not saying anything. I appreciate them though, because, you know, if you remember, you're paying to be on the channel. But it's like, why are you paying and just watching me? Like, that's just weird. So it's, you know what I mean? I don't know what they like and what they don't like because they just refuse to talk. And I just find it weird. I just find it weird. So I do try to communicate with them. I do try to say, members, would you like me to go live? Members, like, it's just complete air. It's just weird. So that's why I decided to do live on my channel, because obviously people interact on my channel, but like everyone, but the members, they just be like, sometimes I feel like some people who are members, like they're like people that don't actually like me, but they just want, I don't know, you know, I just don't know. Because remember, I stopped reading for all the other signs because they were hating and projecting. So sometimes I just find it creepy. And I say that because I have like my own experiences with people. Like, for all I know, I could have exes like paying people to like do some shit. Like, I don't know. That's why I like people to communicate. Like, why are you just here but you're not saying anything? That's just weird. So yeah, but that's originally what I wanted to do. I just wanted to do lives for members because I don't want like all the weirdos on my channel. But members, they be membering, but they ain't saying shit. So you don't say shit, you don't get no videos. It just, I'm not going to be reading for ghosts. You know what I mean? So yeah, so if you guys become members, the people who are in this chat, then, you know, let me know that you're a member, and then you can like comment on the community tab, and then we can do these lives private. You know, I don't mind. That was my original plan, you know. But yeah. But I've given up on the members because they don't interact. And I just find it weird. Like, but it is what it is. Some people, they're just weird, you know. But thank you for the support either way. No, it wasn't that Leo, because he wasn't an ex. I didn't date him. But for all I know, yeah, my ex could have put him up to like fucking moving to me and shit. Because to be fair, I didn't meet him near my house, you know. See, now you got me overthinking and shit. I didn't meet that nigga near my yard. Like, I'm now starting to think, like, nah, I mean, are you connected to this person? You connected, like, nah, I mean, but yeah, no, he wasn't an ex. It didn't go any further. We were just talking. But I just feel like he couldn't handle the spirituality. Like, I don't know, because he didn't say anything about it. He just started to act different. Like, he just started to act weird. And then he wanted to see me, and then I made a comment about like him not getting too close to me or something, and he got really mad, like, because I said that. And I'm just like, okay. But yeah, anyway, that's just, but like, I didn't, you know, we don't speak anymore. He probably still stalks me. Yeah, it's probably him. He's probably fucking like become a member. But I mean, but what's the point though? I don't get, why would you become a member to the channel and then just not like, I cannot. I'm done trying to understand people. They're just strange. They're just strange. I may seem crabby on the outside, but most of the time I'm a sweetheart, really. Oh, are you a Cancerian? The person who just said that. Yeah, that's what I think. I think they're monitoring spirits. You subbed. Oh, thank you. Oh, he's a Cancer. Is it a him? Are you a girl or a boy? By the way, I can't tell with that name, and I can't see what the profile picture is. It looks like it's artwork of the man with long hair, but I don't have my glasses on. I never said I don't like Cancerians. Their energy is just, they don't like me. Like, and that I've had a lot of, I don't want to say black magic, but I've had a lot of psychopaths from my channel, even from my old channel. I had this one girl who, she made 2 different accounts, and one account she used to troll me from, and the other account she used to show love. And I figured it out because she had her face on both of her channels. But she, like, you know what I mean? But I had these Cancerians all up in my fucking DMs, my chats. I've dated a Cancerian who was a fucking psychopath. I was friends with a Cancerian last year, and then she was plotting on me. And I should have known better because she was a Cancerian with a Gemini moon. Like, the thing about me, right, is like I'll have experiences with signs, and I don't want to hold them to that because people are made up of different things. Like, I had this Cancerian who used to book with me, and her energy was beautiful. But do you know why? Because she was a Libra moon. You know what I mean? Like, every time I used to tap into her energy, I used to say that to her, and she was very supportive, you know. And she even said like, oh, you know, it's a shame you don't do Cancerian readings anymore, because every time I used to do Cancerian readings, the vibes were off. They would fucking insult me. They were psychopathic, DMing me, emailing me, all this wild shit. And then I've had my experiences with Cancerians in real life. They're just fucking crazy. They're fucking crazy. But like, I don't hold people to that. I'm just like, you know what? Let me just get to know you, because not every person is like this, but it just always ends the same. So I'm like, okay. And then they don't leave you alone. Like, if you, like, a Cancerian, they will act like they're not friends with you, or like the situation is over, but they will just still be there, just holding on and stalking and being vengeful. But that's just like water signs in general. They're just like that. They get really emotional about shit as well. And it's like, it's something that, like, because, you know, with me, I can say things, and, you know, I'm one of those people, like, if I don't like something, I'll just, like, explain it to you, like, or if you've hurt my feelings. But my experience with Cancerians, they don't do that. They won't say anything, and then they will, like, act funny, and then they'll be plotting vengeance on you. And then after, like, 6 months later, you'll find out that they were upset because of this, and then they feel bad about it. Like, I literally had that experience with someone last year. I met this scientist. Well, I found out she wasn't really a scientist. She worked for scientists, okay, because she hadn't had her PhD yet. But again, she be lying and shit. Those Gemini energies. And I thought she was really lovely. You know how Cancerians are? They're really sweet and just, you know, but she was a whole fucking bitch. She was a whole fucking jealous bitch that was plotting on my channel. She was like accusing me of doing things that she was doing. And then she admitted to me, like, afterwards, I think it was like Libra season, or there was like, no, it wasn't Libra season. There was a Libra full moon or something coming up. And I think she was afraid of like getting karma. So then she like sent me this long message apologizing and saying that she thought I was doing this and that. And now she knows it was her paranoia. But when she thought I was doing something, rather than her like confronting me about it, she was indirecting me on her channel. So I'm watching her readings, and I'm looking at her posts, right? And I don't even know that they're about me. I'm just like, yes. And I'm messaging like, yeah, I saw your post today. The whole time she had unfollowed me, unsubscribed, everything. I didn't even know. And I'm just like, oh, did you watch my reading today? Like, I felt like he was in it. And, you know, and then she was pretending like she was being my friend, but I felt like the energy was off. And I kept saying to her, is there something wrong? And she was like, no. I knew she was lying. But I just thought, let me just wait because I ain't done shit. And then, like, obviously, after when she admitted everything, I would put all the pieces together. And I was like, oh, my God. This whole time, you thought I was doing some shit. So rather than being an adult, and she was older than me. So I was really surprised. She was, like, nearly in her 40s. And I thought, rather than you, like, being a woman and saying, you know what, Leonie, I feel this, that, and the third, she was, like, literally, like, posting shit and, like talking about me in her readings and, like, indirecting me. But I had no idea it was about me because I weren't doing shit to her. So when I was watching her readings, I was thinking that, like, it was about my situation with, like, whoever I was speaking to. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't know. But then, yeah, she admitted shit to me afterwards. And I thought, this is why I can't do those water sign bitches because, like, that's how they are. Like, they feel some type of way and then they act on their feelings rather than just confronting you about it. And it's like, now you're doing the most and now you've just accumulated karma for yourself. And she wanted to be my friend. I said to her, thank you for your honesty, but I'm sorry, I can't trust you. I was like, I don't want to be your friend because if that's how you deal with things, then good to go. But I wish you all the best and success on your channel. You know what I mean? And I was shouting her out and everything. Imagine I'm showing mad support to this bitch. I even bought a reading of her and everything. And I said to myself, I'm not doing that. I need to stop support, like, being, like, over generous to people because I have a habit of doing that. And it just always bites me back in the ass. Like, so yeah. But, like, every time I get close with a Cancerian, it just doesn't end well. And she was obsessed with Libras. Like, she called herself, like, my art. But she had no Libra placements. But she's like, oh my God, I love Libras. But bitch, you're not a Libra though. Like, you know what I mean? So, but every time I'm like, I fuck with a Cancer. Like, I had a friend who I used to work with was a Cancer. And then she stopped speaking to me for no reason. Then I found out afterwards it's because her friend didn't like me. So I'm like, so you're following what your friend's doing? Like, it's just weird. Like, you know what I mean? I can't deal with that. I just don't. Because for me, like, I can read your energy. So if I feel like something's off, I'll say, like, what's the matter? What's wrong? And you're lying in my face and, like, there's nothing wrong. I'm like, okay. But then even if you feel off, right, that's one thing. But then plotting on me and, like, indirecting me or, like, doing shit towards me to, like, and I'm not doing anything to you. What, like, why are you doing that? You know? So a lot of the times, that's my experiences with, like, water signs. They just be doing shit because they feel some type of way. And then they find out I'm not doing anything. And then they feel bad. And it's just, I can't deal with that. Like, it's just too much. It's just too much. But I knew a Cancerian that was really sweet. I had a friend who was a Sagittarius and her sister was a Cancerian. And, like, me and her sister was just so much alike. She was really creative and she was really sweet. So but she was young, you know. So she was, like, the nice Cancerian. She was, like, the Two of Cups Cancerian. But, yeah, like, I just haven't had good experiences with them. But I mean, I don't let my experiences get in the way of, like, readings and shit. So, like I said, I always used to deal with cancer. Like, I always used to do Cancer's reading. Every time I would do Cancer's reading, it would take, like, 10 years to upload. There was just this energy, this thick energy that just wouldn't, you know what I mean? Spirit was like, no. And then after the last time I done a Cancerian reading, I got really sick. I don't know what happened to me, but I couldn't move for 2 days. I literally had to drag myself out of my room and, like, crawl to the bath because I was like, I can't just lay in my bed for, like, 2 days and, like, not bathe or nothing. I don't know what was wrong with me. I asked my spirit guides, give me a sign. Should I still read for water signs? I read for the last person. I remember, I think it was Cancer. I done Scorpio, Cancer, and Pisces. I got sick out of nowhere. I remember, I'm introverted, so I don't really mix with people like that. I don't know where the sickness came from, but that was the sign to stop reading for them. And I pulled some cards. The universe was like, stop reading because they're, like, projecting on you and shit. And all the people that have snaked me or, like, projected on my channel or come into my dreams and shit, they're fucking water signs. So I don't have a problem with them. They have a problem with me. And I don't know what the problem is. You know what I mean? So I just prefer to just stay away. But, like, if you're a Cancer and you have Libra placements, I can fuck with you. Because I know that you got a little bit of balance there. You know what I mean? Like, the Cancers that have Libra placements, they tend to be nice. But, yeah, I don't know. But it's just how I feel about water signs in general. They just are evil. Towards me, that's my experience. Whether it's in workplaces, whether it's people online, whether it's people as friends in real life, whether it's people I've dated, they're just fucking evil. So I don't know if it's me, you know, but that's what it is. But I don't have an issue with them per se. They just have an issue with me. And then it's like obsessive energy. Like, once the connection has finished, they just become obsessed. Like, they just won't leave me alone. They won't stop stalking my channels. They won't stop, you know what I mean? I'm just, nah. And then, like I said, when I used to read for the water signs, it was like nothing but abuse. It's like, well, why am I reading for you guys if you're just going to keep, like, fucking being abusive in the comments and shit? And their readings were toxic as fuck. Like, so I don't tap into that type of energy. Like, I'm not here for that. Like, some readers, they love all that toxic shit. Like, for me, if the readings are getting too toxic, I have to take a break. Because at the end of the day, I'm tapping into your energy and I'm reading your situation. And then I had a Cancer that was saying that, like, the reason why the readings are toxic is because of me. I'm like, listen, I'm doing all 12 signs. Every time I get to the water signs, your energy is completely different. I don't have Cancerian placements. This is not about me. You know what I mean? I don't have like no fucking baby daddy or baby mama drama. I don't have kids. So when I'm doing readings that are really specific like that, and then the people in the audience are telling me it's my energy, where is the correlation? Like, you know what I mean? So it's them getting emotional and not being able to take accountability for like their own situation. They're blaming the person who's reading. When I'm reading the cards and nothing that's going on in the cards I can relate to. So it's not about me. And it's just, it gets annoying when you have to keep like explaining to people like about like, you should know how to decipher when you're watching a reading. Like, I don't have time for the emotional shit. And you like having a meltdown at me because the card said that you need to stop being toxic. No. So yeah, so again, I don't have a problem with them. If you're a Cancer and you're a beautiful person, you're a beautiful person. Unfortunately, I don't meet the nice ones, like, you know, so. But yeah, for me, when I stopped reading on the channel, it was just because of the toxicity. And I know for a fact that I had water signs that were like doing stuff towards me. So I had to get like my protection game up and shit. Return to sender and all of that stuff. And I've seen the people, some of them who were involved, that have kind of like spiraled out of control. And I'm like, yeah, okay. So I just don't trust water energy. Like, I just don't be trusting it. Like, I don't know what it is about me that makes them turn on me, because I don't be doing nothing, but I'm just not going to put myself in that situation, because tarot is a serious thing. You know what I mean? It's not like you're tapping into like the spiritual realm and shit. I don't want to be tapping into people's demons and they're attaching themselves to me because they have this weird fetish or like issue with me. You know, it's just, you know, but yeah. So if you're a Cancer and you're a nice person, you're a nice person. Like, it's, you know, I don't have a vendetta against them. I just feel like they have a thing about me or Libras. Like, even Geminis. I remember I was doing Gemini readings and it kept coming up in the readings that they were jealous of a Libra. And I thought to myself, well, I'm like Libra as fuck. And so I can't keep reading for people that in the cards, it's literally like Libra would come out and it would be like the 5 of Swords, the 10 of Swords, the 7 of Swords. Like, and I'm just like, you guys are jealous of a Libra, you're plotting on them. Like, you need to sort this shit out. And I thought, I can't keep reading for this, because for all I know, the people that are watching me, it's me that they don't like. You know what I mean? And then I had the crazy Geminis in the comments going all wild. And I'm like, okay, I need to stop reading for you guys, because there's too much hate. You know, and I can't, when it gets too hateful, it's like, I need to stop. Because I know those types of readings, they get the most views and shit, but I'm not about that. I'm trying to help people elevate and shit. So if it's been like 5 readings and it's still talking about the same shit and you're hating on someone and you're plotting on someone, okay, you know. And I'll be asking the reading like, you know, okay, Gemini, is it you or is it the Libra? It's the Gemini. I'm like, okay, Geminis. You know, I'm not the right person that you need to read for, because I'm a Libra too. So don't be projecting your negative energy onto me. But like, I just feel like some people, they suffer from like spiritual psychosis, and they just they start to like become obsessed with the reader and like, you know, think that you're involved in their life. Like, I've had people tell me that like I'm plotting with other readers and like making videos, like falsifying videos, like sexual videos of them performing sexual acts. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm like, if someone's doing that to you, don't you feel like you need to be going to the police? Like, why are you coming on the tarot reader chat? Like, people are just wild. They just say some crazy ass shit. I'm like, yo, I need to stop reading for the crazies, man, because they're just doing too much. And then when I stopped reading for all the negative people, my channel started to grow. So I just knew that I wasn't the problem. They were the problem. And I'm not one of those readers that like to focus on karmic situations. And I think that that's what most people are used to, you know. So it's just, that's not what I'm here to do. Like, none of my cards that I have created have anything about like third party situations or karmic situations, or because I don't, that's not what I focus on. You know what I mean? Even in my love cards, I didn't focus on that. You know what I mean? I think the closest I've got in here is like interference and blockages. I've got a card that says the he said, she said. But I purposely design cards not to focus on those types of shit. Even if I buy cards, I'm not buying those decks where it's like, oh, the third party and what's the karma. Who the fuck gives the fuck about the third party? If I'm in a third party, I'm getting myself out of it. I don't want to know what the person that I'm dealing with, what the bitch is saying and what she thinks about me. That's just wild to me. You know what I mean? Like the way that these readers normalize that shit. I've seen decks where it's like the third party situation. What does the karmic want to say? What are you talking about? Like, you're capitalizing off of like people's fucking misery and cheating and shit. Or like when people break up with someone and then they want to know what the person who they've broken up with, like what they're doing in their relationship. They're not with you anymore. So why are you trying to dip it? Like, you know, I don't agree with that. I don't want to do it. That's not what I'm here to do. That's not why I started to read in the first place. I'm not like any other reader. If you don't like it, you can watch them and not me. I don't give a fuck. Just period. Like, I'm a fucking innovator. I'm here to create new shit in a new way and read in a new style. And that's what I'm going to do. And if people don't like it, they can find somewhere else to go. Period. You think I want to watch your reading and all I'm hearing about is the karmic this and the karmic that and the karmic's doing this and the karmic. For most time, you're the fucking karmic because you're the one that's obsessed with the person that you're no longer with. Like, it's just weird to me. It's like if I'm in a new relationship, that's like my ex wanting to kind of like read up about me and they're saying that the person I'm with is the karmic. Mind your business, my nigga. We're not together anymore. Same thing if I break up with someone and they move on with someone else, do you think I'm going to be like pulling cards trying to figure out their relationship and the new bitch that they're with? That's just weird. Like, you know what I mean? It's weird. I'll be asking cards like, how can I move on? How can I detach? What's coming towards me in the future? I just think it's weird. And it keeps people in a cycle of pain and toxicity and drama. I'm not here for that. Period. You know? So yeah. That looks creepy. What are you into? Asking our curiosity. What looks creepy? Like, what the fuck are you talking about, Annie? Yeah, it's like everybody loves to hate Libras and try to be us at the same time. Exactly. That's why I say Libras are the best signs, because we really are. If I wasn't a Libra, I can guarantee you I'd be a hater. Because every bitch I know that's not a Libra is a hater. Like, just period. That's why I can't be friends with people. I'm even Libras. Do you know what? Don't even get me started. Because I don't even want to diss my own sign. Because, you know, I be rooting for the Libras now. Oh my God, you see? Look, you guys got me chit-chatting. I need to, like, post my reading. I'm just going to read the comments and then I'm going to go. What the fuck is Annie talking about? But every sign, you know, every sign has good and bad traits in them. But you do know there are 6 positive signs in the zodiac and there are 6 negative signs. So some signs are literally just designed to be negative. And it's like, I think that that's the problem. Like, people are not, they can't accept that about themselves. You know what I mean? It's just like, you can't accept that, like, you're a sign that's all over the place, or you're wishy-washy, or that's just your energy. And that's okay. Like, with me, if I know I don't fuck with a certain energy or a certain element, I'm just not gonna fuck with them. I'm not gonna like be with them and try to force them, because this is how relationships happen. People get with people that they are completely not compatible with, and then they try to force them and change them. This bitch is like this. You are like that. That's why I say to people, like, learn your own energy and learn your sign. It's like when someone gets with a Sagittarius and they want them to settle down. Sagittariuses are free spirits. Unless they have a lot of earth placements, you can't get them to settle down, or you can't get them to not want to cheat or do certain things. You know, they rule the Knight of Wands in the tarot. You know what I mean? Like, I used to know this friend, and she was a Libra, and she was with a Sagittarius, and he was all up and down all over the place. And I kept saying to her, you're not, like, it's the wrong person. But she wouldn't listen. I'm like, okay, cool. Or if they have like a Sag Venus or a Gemini Venus, like those people that chop and change and they can't stay in one place. Know your audience, know your energy. Know you want to get with this person, you want to do this and do that, and then you wonder why this is happening, because they're not the sign for that. You know what I mean? Research. People like to force people into an energy that they're just not in. You're dealing with someone who's fiery and you want them to calm down. They're fiery, they're passionate. So they're not going to calm down. They're not going to be chill. So don't be with that person. You're getting with an earth sign and you feel like they're slow and they're boring. That's their energy. Go, like, you know what I mean? It doesn't make sense to me. It's just like, know your audience, know your person. You're getting with people that you're not compatible with and you're wondering why it's not working out. Just saying. You know what I mean? You know your audience, you know the energy, you know the sign, you know the element. Then at least you can educate yourself in some type of way. You're not always going to get access to everybody's chart and know all information. You know, fair enough. Just analyze their energy. Is this person impatient? Are they emotional? Are they this? And that probably lets me know that they've got a lot of water placements, or they've got a lot of fireplace, or they've got a lot of earth placements. Now, am I going to sit down and complain that this person is like this? No, I'm just going to recognize that I'm not compatible with this energy, and I'm going to find an energy that is compatible and most suited for me. That is the logical way to deal with things. But people they're not logical. They don't have common sense. They want to force people into a mold that is not them. You want to deal with someone who's unemotionally attached, and then try to get them attached to you. It's never going to work, darling. They're not designed to do that. Do you know what I mean? But like I said, these readers out here, they're not telling you the real shit. This is why people are stuck in cycles all the time. If you're stuck in a cycle and you want to get out of it, then come to my channel. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to benefit off of people's misery. But like I said, that's what these readers do. You know, I've spoken to readers. I've spoken to people who have like nearly 200K subscribers and shit. I've been reading for like nearly 4 years now. And they were bullying me on my old channel and like stopping my old channel for progressing. Hence why I made this channel. And then I thought to myself, you know what? I like as time went on, I stopped reading for like all the signs. It's too much energy. It's too much hate. And a lot of people, they're so accustomed to a certain style of reading. They want you to give them what other readers are giving them. The whole purpose of having different readers and different people is to look at things from different perspectives. One bitch is not going to read like the next bitch. And I'm happy if I'm watching it, like with me, if I do watch readers, I will watch different readers for different things, because they all have different energy. I don't want to watch a reader that reminds me of another reader, because why? You know what I mean? Like, I want you to read. I especially don't want to watch someone who reads like me. I mean, I don't feel like anybody really does. I like people who are real and raw, but I like people who have their own style of reading, their own cards, their own perspectives. What I see when I look at the Nine of Cups, they may see something different that teaches me something. You know what I mean? It's nice to look at things from different perspectives. But because I know I'm very intuitive, I also can see when a reader is bullshitting their audience. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, but I'm just different. Like, and I like to be different. I don't want to be like anybody else. I don't want anybody to come on my channel like, why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? Why are you fucking here? That's my question to you. People always be acting like they don't like the way that you are, but you stay coming on my channel though. So obviously there's something that you're attracted to. But you know, it's just, if you're guided to be here, then obviously there's a message that you need to hear. And a lot of the times, I used to say this on my old channel when I just used to give like readings with like just advice, no cards. Like, the main lesson in a lot of situations is detachment and acceptance. People cannot accept things for what they are. That's why the cycle continues to repeat itself until the lesson is learned. You got people who are like in their 40s and 50s and 60s that are still trapped in shit. Just because they just won't accept a situation for what it is. You know what I mean? So I'm here to, you know, wake people the fuck up. Be your best self. Go out there and get your best life and be honest and true to who you are, okay? And if people don't accept that, oh well, for some people their truth is messy and they need to sort themselves out. But just even accepting that, you know what, I'm a person that's a bit all over the place. I need to get myself together rather than projecting my bad behavior onto others. So let me work on myself. But no, it's easier to just keep doing bad shit and keep projecting on other people and do that than to work on yourself, because that's a challenge now. And then you're introduced to someone who's going to help you. No, you don't want to talk to that person because they're challenging you. You want to be around the people who promote your toxicity, who feed into it. These bitches, these friends that you have, they don't give a fuck about you. They care about your drama. People love to hear what's going on in other people's lives because it makes them feel better about themselves. Why am I sitting here listening to you complain every day? What's the solution, bitch? Like, let's get to the solution. This person keeps making you cry. They keep upsetting you. I don't want to be in this miserable ass energy, okay? Let's do something about this situation and let's help you to be happy. But some people, they like being miserable. That's just the facts. If you really don't like a situation, you will do something about it. Just period. It's like if somebody on the street comes towards you and they try and attack you, you're going to go into survival mode and do what you can to get the fuck away from them. Why do people not do that when they're in a relationship and someone's disrespecting them? That's what the fuck I don't understand. Because people keep projecting, oh, forgiveness. This person's your twin flame. They're your soulmate. Then you get attached to those words and you keep staying because you keep hearing the word soulmate. What the fuck has soulmate got to do with anything? I'm being disrespected and I'm miserable as fuck. If this is what soulmate means, then I don't want to be a part of it. That's the mentality that people should be having. And then maybe there'll be more respect and there'll be more beautiful relationships. But there ain't. You know what I mean? People don't want to hear the reality of the situation. And I'm here to tell you what the truth is, darling. If you don't like the truth, then that's okay. That it's you stuck in a cycle, not me. You know what I mean? And again, that goes back to reading for the fiery and the watery people. That delivery will get them in their feelings because there's no logic there. It's feelings first. Fire signs is actions first, think later. So they're more of a reckless energy. I'm not saying that it's negative or it's positive. I'm just speaking the facts of the element. Do you see what I'm saying? Obviously, it depends on what sign it is, because some signs out of the elements are more controlled or more wise than others. But I'm just saying, it's like with me, the more stronger I'm getting with my abilities, I don't have time for like the crybaby people. It's like, okay, I might say something today and it might be harsh as fuck. Tomorrow we might be giggling. Tomorrow the reading might be sexual. Tomorrow the reading might be sweet and sensitive. It's whatever comes out in the cards. You guys have seen me when I pull loving cards and loving energy. I get really excited because I love love. I love to see like actual real fucking love and people really like, you know, embracing one another. It's when I see the dumb shit, I'm like, okay, here we go now. Like, you know what I mean? Do you think I want to tap into that? No, I don't. But, you know, obviously if I'm here to help people, I can't control what comes out in the cards, but it's my whole point is like you what you allow is what will continue. So it's up to you to change the trajectory of the situation. You can't expect someone else to do that for you. Like when people come to me and they're like, oh, should I leave my partner? They're cheating. Is that really a question you need to ask me? Do you want to be cheated on? Are you happy? Are you comfortable in that position? You should, if you're a grown person, you have to go to someone else to ask you if you should leave a situation that's making you unhappy. You're really disconnected from source, man. You know what I mean? You need to start talking to your guys. You need to get your spirituality up. You need to get your self-esteem up. You need to get your feelings out of the situation and just think logical, even if it's for a minute. You know what I mean? But yeah, but I'm just speaking a bit raw now, okay? And like I said, you know, look at you guys. You got me on here for like, what, nearly 3 hours now? But yeah, we're not taking any questions for anybody who's coming in. I'm just rambling and just asking people's questions. But, you know, I'm just a realist, you know. Not many people can take that. And I'm okay with that. True speakers, they don't have many friends. You know, wasn't it Jesus only had 12 disciples until everybody saw that he was about what the fuck he said he's about? This is how spiritual people are. Like people who are real about shit. People can't take that. They want that airy fairy. Oh my goodness, guys, yes, and love is coming towards you and it's going to be all rainbows and fairies. We saw in the cards when some people ask the questions now. Should I go on a date? Well, this person is trying to fuck you, but if you want to go on it, go on it. This is why I don't like to do the whole outcome thing, because it's free will. I'm not going to tell you what you should and shouldn't be doing. I'm just going to tell you the reality of the situation if you do it. Do you hear me? Just period. Kirsten, who hid you? I didn't hide you, did I? I don't think I did, because I didn't touch the chat. I don't know what happened. I don't know who just hid. I don't know who just hid. Oh, no, Kirsten hid somebody. Oh, okay. See, that's how you know I'm starting to get tired, mate, because I'm not even reading the chat properly. You can't, nobody, they have to be willing to change themselves. That's mainly why some people are stuck, because they think they can change them. Yeah, I left that mentality years ago. And, you know, we're all young. We've all been there. You know, we've all had these experiences and shit. Oh my God, they're going to change. No. That's when I was in my South Node. Do you know what my South Node is? Ironically, Cancerian energy. People pleaser. Sensitive, looking at all the, but you know, I was the good Cancerian energy. The motherly type, not the fucking psychopaths I be meeting. But when I'm aware when I'm stuck in my South Node. My North Node is Capricorn. Capricorn's ruthless, you know. Do you know how much it used to make me feel so like guilty when I used to kind of be really harsh, but that's a part of what the fuck I need to do in order to live in my truth. I can't be stuck in my South Node and be oversensitive about shit and be sugarcoating shit and be like, fuck all of that. That's not what my life path number is. That's not what my chart says. So I'm serious about my development. So I have to do things that I'm uncomfortable doing if I want to progress and elevate as a person. My life path number is 1. I'm supposed to be a leader. I have Emperor energy in my 10th house. I'm supposed to be a boss ass bitch. If people don't like what the fuck I'm saying, Aries energy, 0 fucks given. I don't have time to care about people's feelings when I'm focusing on the facts. Period. And it's not, you know, sometimes I'll remember, because I pre-record a lot of my videos, right? So sometimes I do a reading, and like the other day I done a love reading. It was so atrocious. I was like, you know what? I can't even post this. Sometimes I'll speak to my guides and I'll say to my guides, you know what? Is this too much? Is this too? My guides will be like, post that shit. And it will be the readings that I think that I shouldn't have posted will be the ones that get the most, like people will be like, yes, you know. And I'm like, oh, okay. That's how I know I'm living in my truth. I'm following my North Node. I'm doing what I need to do. Everybody's individual situations is different. Everyone's North Nodes is different. Everybody's, you know, pathways are different. But even though we're all different, you know, the thing that we should be sharing is common sense. You know what I mean? Communality is common sense. That's why it has the word common in it. But obviously that's not a common thing. This is why we have leaders and people who are here to guide us, you know. But people, they want you to sugarcoat shit and feed them illusions and tell them what they want to hear. I always say, I'm not here to tell you what you want to hear. I'm here to tell you what you need to fucking know. And whatever comes out in the cards, darling, I can't control what comes out in the cards. And I don't even need the cards. Half the times I'll have a channeled message and then I'll pull the cards and then whatever I said in the channeled message comes out in the cards. Like, I don't need the fucking cards. I've done readings without the cards. I've given advice without the cards. The cards are here for decoration. Also, as well, it's necessary, you know, if you're a reader, like, and I'm a designer. It's so how I express myself, my artwork, you know, how I connect with my guides. I'm an artist. I might as well use my creativity in some type of way. So that's what I chose to do it with divination. But I'm very serious about my craft. And that's why I'm so passionate about it. You know what I mean? I don't, like, this is not a game to me. And when I got into spirituality, I didn't realize how much witchy bitches there were that like to do spell works on people and I just didn't realize how competitive it was. I didn't realize that a lot of these readers, they don't care about the people. They just care about the attention, the fame, and just getting shmoney. I didn't know all of that. I'm coming in innocently trying to help people like, hi guys. Like when I first came on my first channel, I was like so shy and shit. You know what I mean? And I wasn't showing my face. Then as soon as I started showing myself, that's when the hate started coming in. But the guy said I have to show my face because I got that Leo rising. I got Chiron and Leo. I have to heal my ego. I can't be afraid of the spotlight. I've been asked to go on TV shows and everything, and I've turned it down because I did not want to be in the camera. I did not want to be in the spotlight. I don't want to be known for like how I look or for some dumb shit. If people want to recognize me, it needs to be for my work. You hear Le Ebony, you know that's my brand. You see my artwork, you know that's me. You see this, you know that's me. Like, you know what I mean? I don't want to go on no dumb show and just be like, oh, he. One time I had a channeled message on my old channel that someone was going to be asked to go on a show. A week later, I got a DM from the BBC asking me if I could go on a show. And I remember posting it to people. I was like, why it was a channeled message. It didn't come out in the cards. I didn't know it was for me. And I showed everyone and I said, I'm not going to go on it though, because it was like one of those love shows. And they were like, oh, you know, we've seen you. We love your personality. We feel like you'd be good on the show. I said, I don't want to, like, I'm not interested in finding love, especially not on no fucking TV show. That's all fake. But I was honest with the woman. I said to her, like, I'm not going to be going on for the right reason. So no, thank you. And she kept my number. She was like, well, if anything comes up in the future, we'll let you know. Everybody's like, oh my God, you should have gone on it. Do you know who's on there? That guy, he's got like 1 million subscribers. Like the presenter, he was like some famous guy that I didn't even know. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if you're famous. I don't give a fuck how much money you got. I'm not degrading myself on television. Like, to find love that I don't even want. You know what I mean? Just period. And the show as well, like they'd have to come to your house and like go through your stuff and stuff. And I said, if they go into my room and they see my altar and all that Oshun shit, you know what I mean? Like they can't be seeing my sacred space, not on TV now. So I was like, no, thank you. I'm not hungry for fame and attention. That's why I talk truth and I don't give a fuck if people's feelings get hurt. Me being raw and real, this is like me putting myself out there for people to like unsubscribe and like not want to watch me. That's okay. Because I'm here for the people that need the messages. That's the only reason I'm here. You know what I mean? So yeah, so other people, they can do what they want and they grow their channel and they get all their money and they're doing what they want because they're strategic. I remember, this is not even my own opinion. I've had these conversations with these readers. They don't give a fuck about you lot. I can promise you. It'll be the reader that's the nicest with the sweetest voice. That's the most fucking evil. A lot of them, do you know what they do? They put spells on their audience. That's why you can't stop watching them and shit. I'm telling you, free game right now, darling. Free game. Anyway, what is the time, people? It's 01:01 in the morning. You know me, I can be a chat box. You know me. But I'm going to go now. I already told people that there was no more questions. If anybody asks any, then, you know, you're just going to have to wait for another day. But yeah. Oh, Sanika, do you read cards? He said, go do your upload and go to sleep. You should go to bed before another rant. I can do what I want on my channel. Don't be telling me what I should do after I answered your question. I can express myself if I want to. I don't have spiritual friends, so that's why I like to talk on my channel. Because there's nobody that I can talk to about this stuff. But don't be coming on my channel and telling me what I should be doing. Why don't you get off the chat and go to bed? Oh, okay. You know, I'm about to cuss you out now. But I am going to go, though, because I need to premiere my other videos. I thought I did it but automatically, but I didn't. But yeah, I'm just very passionate about shit. But anyway, I'm definitely going to go. I'm just reading the comments and then I'm going to go. But thank you for everyone who's been here. I appreciate you guys. I don't know if I'm Annie about to get dragged. What did Annie say? What did Annie say? You know what? Let me not even read before I stay on here for another 2 hours, like for real. Good night, guys. Okay, you was joking. Okay, then. Good night, guys. Okay, I don't know if you guys are still going to be awake to watch the Libra reading, but it's all right. If people don't watch, it's fine. I'm still going to post it. But yeah, I need to get off to do that. But goodbye. And have a good rest of the day. Okay, guys. And I might see you guys tomorrow. Probably not. I think, what's my days off? I think I have free time up until Tuesday. So, yeah. When if I'm on my channel like this, it's because I got like free time. Because it's the weekend today. I've got a day off tomorrow. So, yeah. And I've got like readings. I've got personal readings to do. But I have a lot of energy. Yesterday, I had like a really good rest. But I had a lot of stuff I was doing. I had like a lot of packages and fucking orders and things. So yeah, but I'm so accustomed to being up late just because a lot of my clientele is overseas. So I feel like I have insomnia at this point, to be fair. But good night, darling, and stay safe. And thank you for your support. I'll see you guys in a few days. Well, probably tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then Tuesday. Because when I record my readings for the channel, I do it in the morning before my work stuff, and then I premiere it at night. So it's like people think I'm online at nighttime. I'm not. I recorded the morning, like the video, like before I do anything else in the morning. So yeah, but yeah. Anyway, toodles. I'm just trying to feel. How do I get off the live now? Thank you for listening, guys. Bye bye.